Your boyfriend is probably correct. I'm probably hotter than you are. Slip. Okay, look. Holy shit, this is actually so hard! What the fuck? Ow! Ow, ow, ow. Ow! Fuck.
Si la dame prend ici, on peut prendre le four gratuitement.
Vegetarian salami is the best, yeah, for sure. I want to dodge. I wanna see the salad pretty bad. All right, we're treating ourselves next. Poker is really frustrating me today.
Bet.
Neighbor saw the hand.
Fold. Fold.
That's how it's supposed to be? Well, I'm much more frustrated about my gameplay.
I don't want to scare you, but I heard you were cold, so I just brought you a pair of
Oh my
gloves.
gosh, are you serious? Thank you so much!
I just came from Comic-Con, so I was coming by and then I saw you were alive. I hope you have a good rest of your stream.
Thank you so much! Take care, thank you so much! Oh my gosh, this is the sweetest thing ever! Ah! Oh my god, a girl literally just came up and like wholesome sniped me with a pair of gloves. This is so cute. Sorry, please go ahead. How did I play that? I looked and was like,
AkaNemsko, it's Bartish. I am standing outside your apartment. I knocked, but no one answered. Please let me in.
come on, guys! Oh my god. Okay, that's actually a funny one, though. That's actually a funny one. Oh, this hand. No, the headphones are getting in the way. I don't remember this at all. Okay, here we go again. This is fine. Dude, how do you do the horse thing? I don't get it. I literally do not get it. Like, I genuinely don't understand. Alright, I'm done. Type. I don't really understand how I can totally do a singular push-up, I promise. Okay, wait, I already regret my life choices. I regret my life choices so much. Why did I sign up for this? Wait, why did I sign up for this? Yeah, maybe let's go, fuck.
Okay.
Nice.
Bomba na banie kończymy balet. Najlepszy buzik syreny na ranem. Na wysorade jadę jaguarem. Na całe pięcie precz pod radarem. Funky, biorę oryginalny pierdolony plastik. Wiżory na karki, złote zegarki. Wzrostowy styl na systemie Nike. Ska dżungla. Zawija kumpla. Na switchni mam kundla. W kieszeni gotówka. Miejska dżungla, pies zawija kumpla. Na switchni mam kundla. W kieszeni gotówka. Robię tak, posrała spara łuska. Zemsta i zabójstwa, brudne ręce, wykryw bluzka. Ej! There we go. Oh my god. Chest boxer to Tyson. I don't know who Tyson is. Now the other side. Still only counts to one? No, that's whole 5. Does that hurt? Not really, no. Hey Nemo, your wall crash was hilarious. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Yo, I need to stretch out my legs for the other side though. Like, I don't split very often.
Yeah.
You saw me new lane. It was
Nice lane.
pretty cool, I guess, to play bishop b5. Yeah, no, it's g5.
I mean, bishop b5 is still equal, but I don't know. You can just take my knight.
I can just Czemu kliknął? Co panu zrobił?
What the heck? Whoa.
Is it really that technical? No, but like, it's just hard. Bonk, 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 bonk. Okay. Pop friend! Yeah, the literally is a precision dance. I don't know what you're talking. I'm gonna go here, 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 here. Man, I miss Krechik. Do you guys remember? Oh, I forgot I have makeup on. Do I want to draw this? No. I miss the old days when Krechik had time to chill with us and do podcasts with us. I czyste serce, o Panie, to Ty na mnie spojrzasz, ale Twoje usta. This one word I can't pronounce for the life of me. Swoja barkę pozostawiam na brzegu.
Alright, hello everyone. Hope you guys are all doing really well today. Hi chat, we are currently live in Toronto. I've had a really long battle today with my mobile service provider. Actually not with my mobile service provider, they don't even know me. But I had a really long battle with a mobile service provider that I'm trying to transfer my mobile network to, and it was crazy. So that was useful spending of my time. I just don't understand why everything is still so difficult in 2025. But hello everyone, hope you guys are all doing well. Yes, we are currently here in Toronto. It is actually not warm at all, but that's okay. We are going to go to Eaton Centre. I'm actually very likely. So the new mobile service that I'm supposed to have is like 250 megabyte per second upload, which I don't need. I stream at like 5 megabyte per second upload. But I figured if we do this during the winter, we can stream from the path, because my previous service provider definitely would not have let me do that. So hopefully this is gonna work. But right now we actually might just be using hotspot. So we'll see. We'll see how this all ends up being. But right now the connection is looking pretty decent, so I'm happy to see it. Girl, it's not even Rogers, it's the other one. There's only 2 in Canada, so it's not like I'm being secretive about my service provider, but holy heck, I don't understand why it's so difficult to do things here. I really don't. It's just like everything in Canada, it's because it's a duopoly. It's just like, oh my gosh. Anyways, you don't really have a choice. Whatever, that's a different story. But yeah, at least I just have like a 1-day unlimited data plan from some eSIM provider in Singapore, so my service is probably going to be fine. I'm using a hotspot on my other phone at this point. It is what it is. But you know, it do be like this sometimes. And okay, now I'm like going a little too in depth about my service providers, but I feel like everybody in the world has this service provider issue, unless you're specifically in like Asia. In Asia, I have never had an issue. If I want a SIM card, I just go get a SIM card, you know? If I want Wi-Fi, I just go and buy Wi-Fi. I don't know why it's so difficult here. Oh man. All right, anyways, we're here in the lovely city of Toronto, also known as Discount New York City. Unironically, it's actually really crazy how difficult it is. I don't know why. And then most phones that you buy here, you have to, I always buy unlocked phones because it's getting them unlocked is just crazy. So anyways, I had a friend who is locked onto their plan and they can't actually use an eSIM when traveling to other countries. So I'm like, oh well, you know, you're stuck with that. Good luck. Meanwhile, I can use whatever eSIM in whatever country. Which is like, sometimes it's more expensive. Like today, I just paid $10 for today's service. Obviously, that's like not the most value-oriented purchase I've ever made, but it's gonna be fine, I think. So, yeah. The Welsh name for Black Friday translates as Silly Spending Friday. Kind of love that. It is Black Friday. I'm wearing all black, not actually in theme for Black Friday, just because it is just like, this is my nicest jacket, and it's really warm. But I should definitely have a scarf on. I remembered my hat, and instead of looking bald today, I decided we're gonna have little, what do you call these? Braids out. We're gonna have braids out. But yeah, it's gonna be quite cold. It's getting colder every day here in Toronto. So, yay, I'm glad to hear it. Happy Black Friday. Also, happy belated Thanksgiving, everyone. Happy belated Thanksgiving. Yeah, everything looks perfect. Awesome. It does look really, really crystal clear. I don't know. This camera quality is better than my, like, when I actually take selfies on my phone, the camera quality I feel like is so terrible. That's a nice car, Porsche. And then when I take pictures, when I stream on this, it looks so much better. So, yeah, happy Thanksgiving. Okay, rant about service providers aside, I did all that just to end up using a third-party eSIM anyways. Great. I need to get an eSIM sponsorship because, like, they're so helpful for when you travel, especially if you're going to go somewhere and spend only a week or 2 weeks or something there. Oh my gosh. The world can be so great sometimes. But yeah, happy Thanksgiving, everyone. We are gonna go buy ourselves a new monitor, hopefully with some decent Black Friday shopping savings, Black Friday savings. I don't actually think I have gone shopping in person in North America in like 2 years. Like, I will go to a shop and then not actually buy anything, you know, like I window shop sometimes. But today I actually do need a monitor, so I don't think there's going to be a stampede. See, that's why I'm prefacing this, as I don't think I have been IRL shopping really in a long time. Like, I'll go out and buy stuff like candles or like cat food or groceries, but I don't really just go out and buy things anymore. It feels like everything I do is order online. Even most of my like household products, like, okay, toilet paper actually only ever go get because I run out. So yeah, who shops in person in this day and age? Well, somebody who needs a monitor like 2 days ago. So Black Friday in Canada is probably not nearly, oh my gosh, this is so cute. What the heck? I would get that for my cat. This is where all the Uber drivers get their electric bikes from, I guess. Wow, there's just like electric bike after electric bike out here. Oh, this is crazy. See, I don't even come down some of the big streets. Every time I walk down the street, oh, this is a hot place. Looks so good. It's just like there's something new over here. So yeah. I got Uggs on. Thank you. Actually wearing really warm Uggs. They're nice. They're comfy. Catsko as a biker would be so cute. I agree. Yeah. I do remember all the clips about Black Friday being back in the day. Back in the day being a war zone. So that's honestly crazy. But no. So my current monitor is 144 hertz. My previous monitor that I broke is 144 hertz. I don't even really understand what that means. It's like a refresh rate or something. I don't actually fully understand how monitors work. So I guess we're gonna go to Best Buy. That's where I've decided I'm gonna go. It's just peering at you guys. We're all gonna get ads for monitors now. Yeah, I would have loved to do something really cool for my monitor, but I'm moving really soon. I would have loved to get one of those like Odyssey, like, what is it called? Like the curved, I don't even know what hertz they are. Like I said, I don't really know that much about monitors, period. I just use a monitor. I think I bought one new monitor recently, but that was because my old one was so janky. Like it was so bad that I had to get one because I felt like I was just getting dizzy on the like silliest games, and I was like, maybe at some point this is not a simulation sickness issue and this is a monitor issue. So I did get one, so one is fine. And then I broke one, so now I gotta go get a new one. But yeah. Buy IPS or OLED? Okay, so we're gonna go to a place called Best Buy, and we're gonna see what Best Buy offers. Or we will see what Best Buy offers. But yeah. Hopefully it will be good. Hopefully. Keeping my fingers crossed. But I am going to be, there's like, what? I play TFT as my highest, like my most game intensive video game. Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine. Like, I don't wanna, oh my god, that's so loud. The reason that I don't want to really exercise a monitor is because I'm going to be moving really soon. So I'm probably going to end up giving it to my mom anyways at some point. I don't know what I prefer. I think I like big monitors because I really like to play multiple tables of poker on the same screen at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, Best Buy is an electronic shop. Electronic shop. You're also buying on Amazon? Yeah, that's what I thought. But Amazon shopping, while cool, is not going to be as skill intensive as IRL shopping. We're going to go check it out, IRL shopping. Around Friday, because you guys don't understand it. But yeah, I will be moving out of this windy, cold city. I say that, it makes me sound like I'm in Chicago. But no, it's Toronto. I think it's good to look at a monitor IRL too, then you really get an understanding. Like every time I see a monitor is, I don't know, 19 inches, I'm just like, what does that mean? First of all, what's an inch? I'm Canadian. Secondly, why does every Canadian shop put all of their sizes in inches, but we drive in kilometers, and I've never learned what an inch is, and I use everything in centimeters, and when I go like, I don't know, apartment hunting, it's always in square meters, sometimes in square feet, but it's usually square meters. And then when you go, that's a place I need to go to. And then when you go like furniture shopping, it's in centimeters. But yeah, like, I don't know, 1 inch just doesn't give me that much context. Yeah, I understand it's the standard for TV and monitors, but why? Why is the standard for TV and monitors in inches, guys? It makes no sense. Like, why can't we keep it consistent? It should just be consistent. We do not drive in miles in Canada. It is in kilometers per hour. Also, why did Americans even invent inches in the first place? I was watching NFL last night, just like really, really briefly. I tuned in at the end of the fourth quarter to see I didn't even know the Bengals were up. This was not like done on purpose or anything. I just wanted to see what was on. And I was like, oh yeah, what's a feat? It just reminded me again of all the issues I have. Yeah, I know. I guess you guys wanted to be cool. Yeah, Joe Burrow's back. I don't know if he was back the previous game, but I did see him on playing last night. So, it was a bad game. Well, it was bad for the Baltimore Ravens or something, right? Because they lost. I don't know. I don't know much about football, but the Bengals look like they did not have a great season so far. So, yeah. You're confused. I agree. Yeah, Canadian units really make no sense. We also use ounces sometimes. Free milk tea? What the heck? What do you gotta do to get free milk tea? There's a free milk tea stand over there. I need to win all the games. Yeah, well, look, there's always next season. So, we'll see. But it's starting to look a little like Christmas. Sort of. We'll go and eat. We'll take a peek in Eaton Centre too. Ooh, someone's coming out of IKEA with a lot of stuff. 20% off Black Friday at the IKEA. This is a city IKEA. There's a much bigger one somewhere, or a few somewhere in Toronto. Not that I go very often, but we need nothing from IKEA. Gotta abstain from just walking into random shops. I don't know what size I want the monitor to be. I have genuinely no idea. I want it to be medium-sized. Medium-sized, so I can play TFT on it, full screen. And then I want it medium-sized as well, so I can put up like 2 tables of poker plus chat underneath. That's kind of the size I want. So like, I want my screen to be able to fit 4 tables of poker, for context. I don't know how many inches I want it to be. I have no idea how many inches my old one was. Yeah, we're gonna go to Best Buy. Hopefully the reception holds up. We're gonna Best Buy. Should be good though. I think they will have a good selection. The last time I got a monitor, I think it was from Best Buy. I don't remember how much I paid for my last monitor. Not the one I broke. Because the one I broke, I had for years. I had it, I think I moved it from LA. And I probably got it from CLG. I have one. I got one monitor. I just need another one. Oh my gosh. The Eevee. Ooh, we should actually finish. I think I still have some store credits on my claw machine game. Wait a second. OLED really is. But once again, the only games I really play are like TFT and League of Legends. So I don't really know how high I need my graphics quality. I mean, I guess I play Borderlands and stuff, but I don't know. I guess it would help for Borderlands if I had a better one. I miss playing Valorant. There was a time when I was playing Valorant. I think I still have a little card for this place. If we do, I'll go use it. We can definitely get street food. This is actually the street food corner in Toronto. We can also get bubble tea, it's more likely. But there is sugar. There's a little street food place right over there. I love Borderlands too. Borderlands is such a big... Okay, wait, we're actually just gonna stop in here really, really quick, okay? I promise we're not gonna... This is a claw machine store. It's completely empty. Oh, they have Pokemon packs? They are playing very DMCA music. Okay, wait, 1 second. Sorry, YouTube. You guys might get DMCA. Oh, hi, I'm just checking. I think I have a card, but I'm not sure. Okay. Most monitors now are OLED. Yeah, well, I still know nothing. Oh yeah, I do. Okay. We're gonna take a quick pause in here while we're going monitor shopping for slot machines. Because I think I'm moving really soon and I do need to use this. This is literally from the day they opened, by the way. I don't know if it's still working, but we can try. It's Thanksgiving. I think it was Thanksgiving yesterday in the US. I'm also Canadian. Everyone always assumes I'm American, but I'm very Canadian. I'm not even very Canadian. I'm just not American. Saying I'm very Canadian is not accurate. Okay, so this is an arcade, but like a modern one, so it's all claw machines. And it's currently completely empty. So we're gonna use, yeah, I'm like everything but. I don't know how to check this, so we'll let them check. Whew. I pretend to not be American when I travel. Damn. Oh, hi, do you mind checking this for me? Yeah. It would have been nice to have some turkey, but no turkey here. They have so many Pokemon cards, though. I do like this one.
65 Pokemon.
Okay.
You can use it.
Oh, okay, cool. How much is like a average? 4. Okay, thank you.
Do you remember how to do the points?
Not really.
No? You can use the machine over there.
Sounds good, thank you. I don't want to take all of them out because I think that's a lot. So maybe we can
I'll
take.
get the shopping.
Oh yeah, thank you. Cool. Okay. There is a Cyber Monday, but I need a monitor like yesterday. I broke my monitor 2 days ago. Okay, I don't know how we got sidetracked into doing this, but we're here now. Okay. And then I just choose.
Yeah, I think the original puzzle is on their own.
Oh my gosh.
I was thinking of changing.
Okay, thank you.
You still have one thing.
Oh, awesome, yay. Okay, so she said each of these are like 4 coins to spin to go for. This is a claw machine arcade, guys. We're claw machine arcading. And then we're gonna go. How did I break my monitor? Bro, I punched it. Like multiple times. Like multiple times. My hand is still bruised. You can see how it's still bruised. But yeah, it is what it is. You don't have to feel like a waste of space. Okay, 1 second. I'm trying to... Mods, can we just add claw machines to the stream title? If Kevin is here, please. Thank you. Actually, I think I got it. I can do it. I got it. Claw machines! IRL claw machines. The light and let it shine just on the night like the 4th of July. I know nobody asked me to sing, but too bad. Alright, let's do it. No, it was definitely all me. I just broke it. It's my fault. But it's alright, we'll get some plushies with our card. Let's do 50 coins. Because that's like 10 rolls. That's more than 10 rolls. That's like 12 rolls. So it's gonna be like 48. Okay, cool. This is gonna be fun. You shot your monitor with an airsoft gun when you were 15? That's kind of crazy. No, but I had a really, really bad tournament day on last Sunday. So for poker where I was just like playing so badly. And I'm just like really frustrated about it. But I still came third. I literally rage quit the Badoogie tournament after I busted out of the, I think it was a 5K. After I busted out the 5K, and then I ended up getting third in the Badoogie tournament anyways, even quitting. I want this banana! Look at that banana, chat. Look at that banana. Oh, let's go ask them for Wi-Fi. You don't get the shop? It's not a shop. It's an arcade. You win or you don't. Let me ask them if they have Wi-Fi. I am back. Hello, do you have Wi-Fi?
Yeah. It's
Thank you.
I'll help you.
Okay, thanks. 1 second, chat. You guys are gonna be DC'd for a moment. Thanks. It just dies in the back. Yay, we're on Wi-Fi! Ooh. Wait, they have plushies on sale for like 30 bucks? I can buy a banana instead of going to try to win a banana? No, let's spend 30 bucks on trying to win a banana instead. Oh my gosh, they have a carrot for 40. These are Canadian dollars, by the way. It's a lot better. Yo, I am doing well. Oh my gosh, it's a carrot and there's like carrots inside the carrot for 40 bucks. Dude, if I wasn't moving, this would be coming home with me right now. And even better, bro. You can buy a blind bag for $45 to absolutely, okay. We gotta like, yeah. All right. Okay, we're gonna go monitor shopping really soon, I promise. But yeah, we're supposed to be monitor shopping. Inosuke! From, why am I forgetting it now? Demon Slayers. I was watching that last night. Okay, so these were all crane games. Ooh, this is cute actually. If I get enough, oh, I have to swap like, so the ticket systems, the way they work, I like this Nami bag too. I really like Nami from One Piece. So the way these tickets work is that you gotta get like 3 plushies, or 6 plushies, I think, to trade in for that. I think that's how that works, but I could be wrong. I'm not sure, actually. Alright, we'll see. It's like a checkered Kuromi bag. Ooh, there's Yor. Yor from Spy Family. I am an absolute nerd when it comes to anime and stuff. I'm just looking for what I want. I kind of want this giant dice for absolutely no reason. There's probably 0 chance I'll get it. Oh, okay, wait, what about this Hello Kitty thing? The Hello Kitty is cute. Alright, let's try this. If I get that, I can get the Hello Kitty. They have substitutes in. Yeah. Do you swing the claw? No, it just drops straight down. The otters are so adorable. Okay, we're gonna go get an otter. We're gonna get an otter. We're gonna need like $1,000. Yeah, I don't know how I have all these, so in my head, everything is free. Because I got these tickets a long time ago, and I've completely forgotten about it, this is basically all being done for free. This is all free. In my head, that's how this works. It's like money you've forgotten about. I don't know how much it is per try. I have like genuinely no idea. Okay. Yeah, first try, let's go. Wait, how do I put it in? I actually am just like, I'm so confused right now. Wait, I have the coins. Oh, it's here. I'm blind. Okay, I want this little guy. 2, 3,
row, and then we pick them up. And that's a perfect pickup. Yeah, and then it just falls down. Alright, that was... He's too soft. He's too small and he's too soft. We're gonna try somebody else. I don't like that one. That one's too hard. That one's way too hard. Alright, let's go find something else. We'll go find something else. I don't like those. Ooh, kuromis! Yeah, get me another kuromi, please. I love kuromi, in case you guys were not aware already. This is like one of my favorite IP plushie thingamajiggies. Okay, we need 4 coins for this. I know, I got it perfectly, but like... Well, this is 6 for a game. Each plushie can be redeemed for 2 tickets. Okay. This is 6, guys. This one's expensive. I actually do want that one, but I think that one's easier to get. And like, you can always trade it with them. Like, you just tell them you want to throw them. I think. Usually they allow you to do that. I want the purple one though, because I already have a black one. Big ticket item, yeah. But I think it's a lot easier to get that one. Okay, we're trying to grab it by the head. Wow, wait. I got one. Wait, that's actually kind of crazy. I honestly was not expecting to get that on my second try. Well, first try at this machine, second try overall at the arcade. Alright, cool. It actually is kind of fuzzy and kind of cute. I kind of like it. I'm gonna go grab them to get the purple one though, because I already have a black one at home. Hopefully they'll just let me trade it. 1 second, I'll be back. We'll take you with us. We'll go ask them. Yeah, we're gonna be that annoying customer. That was so cool. Hello. Hey, 我能换一换这个吃那个紫色的吗？对呀，好，谢谢。We're gonna swap the purple one. Wow, they're playing like all my 2016 bangers. Yay, she's gonna swap it to the purple one. Ah, 谢谢. So cute. It's gonna go so well with our purple one. I mean our black one. We have a black and purple one. The big one that's like behind me at home. Yay! We made it look easy. Yeah, it's so cute. It's fuzzy. Alright, we have a little purple kuromi. I mean, I think they usually do it anyways, because like, once again, a lot of these they are able to just swap it. Alright, well, now we're gonna go for this pink Hello Kitty. So they do have a substitute here. Like the little candy thing. Alright, cool. I'm excited. Oh my gosh, guys. They have a giant Pikachu. Look at how big that guy is. Unfortunately, this game is really, really hard. I've played this before, so what you need to do is you need to grab a coin, and then you need to toss it, and then you need to get into like the orange special, and it's so freaking hard to do. We are not doing that because I have lost so much of my coins doing that. I don't know if they are. I don't know how they're designed, but so far so good, guys. So far so good. We're getting a little sidetracked from our monitor shopping, but that is okay. I am free rolling though, exactly, because I don't actually remember getting these coins. So if we don't remember getting these coins, it basically is the same. How much is it? 6? Alright. I'll freaking take it. That one game was so easy. It's alright, we don't need to like advantage roll for every single machine at the arcade. It's okay, guys. We don't need to be that competitive. If this was like a contest and there was like a prize at the end, I would. But otherwise, I just feel so annoying. This one's easy. There's not much I can do. Well, that was not good. No, we need to ask for that one. You're right. We needed to ask for that one. Alright, let's go see something else. You guys are getting carted around. Okay, let's see. What do we want? I kind of do want this dice. For literally no reason. Let's try this dice. Yeah, the machine didn't even cheat me. That was just a miss. I think that was actually... I think that those are kind of hard though. Okay, I want the white dice. The white dice, please. Otherwise it's unwinnable. Yeah, I want the dice. Like really bad. Okay, this one is like in perfect spot. Dude, it just like slipped right through. Like it literally just slipped right through. Okay, that doesn't feel right. It like didn't even move up. That was like such low grip. What the heck? That was crazy. It barely even gripped it. Come on, give me that dice. Like that looks perfect. I mean, it's a little closer. It's a little closer. I completely forgot I had tickets to this place, so I'm so glad that I remembered. Alright. How do you get the dice? You gotta get that thing in here, and then you go take the candy and go tell them what you want. Yeah, exactly. One more time and you're perfect. The tickets are for putting it into like these coin things, and you put it into the machine. This is 6 points. Okay. Like that's a perfect. Do you see that? Oh my gosh! It never even gripped. It never even gripped. All right. Dude, that did not even grip. Oh, these are so hard. These you have to like cut the string or something. We're not gonna do that. Alright, let's take another walk before I get tilted. So I want one of these piplups. I'll take a piplup. It's like a very squishmallow piplup. Dude, I'm not using that one anymore. There's no grip on that wall. We're gonna go around and seeing which of these are the best ones to go for. I'm not taking that one. Hey Mickey, thanks for the 200 bits. Appreciate it. Okay. No, dude, I can't play the cutting the string. I don't know that. I'm not even gonna demonstrate it. Alright. Perfect candy. Look at that. Okay, that was actually not good. Dude. That was actually so close. That was actually so close. The cloud is your favorite too. Okay. She's gonna help us reset. Okay. Let's go. That's true. I know there's ways to do it, but
straight on. Maybe a little more this way. Oh my god! We got. The Piplup, please. Piplup. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Can I take that one? I'm sorry. Thank you. Oh my god, guys, wait. This is so crazy. We're actually like kind of scoring. It's so soft. We need to befriend the clerk for sure. Yeah, exactly. It's actually so cute. I mean, the square Kirby is kind of cute too. But like, I don't know. It's a squishmallow Piplup. It's kind of crazy. We are getting the VIP claw machine fee. Yeah. Well, you just reset it. You can ask them to reset. When you're at a normal claw machine too, you should ask them to reset. Not just for me. But yeah, she's definitely very helpful. We're getting the VIP claw machine treatment at Oakville. This is a Piplup. If you don't know what a Piplup is, it's the penguin. It usually has like, no, it's actually got a really smooth head, but it does have little wings. Right now it's just a squishmallow form. Tight jeans in your teenage dream tonight. Oh my gosh, these Pikachus are so funny. Is that what? Those Pikachus are definitely slightly scuffed. I'm not gonna say anything about the Squirtle. Is that a Squirtle? Dude, why is there so much variation on them? You know, like this one over here looks like his name's Jerry, and this one over here definitely looks like a Gary. And like this one down here is definitely like, I don't know, a Kevin. They look a little different. They're not as bad as the Vegas shop. That one up there is doing a little dance. We're all a little different. Some of them are definitely good. I don't know what's going on here, but they definitely don't all look the same. I mean, I don't really mind. Oh my god. Wait, this is a dice drop challenge? Oh, that's also insane. Alright, we're not doing that. I might go back and try the dice. Okay, I think using a claw machine to get drinks is one of the funnier things you can do. Oh, this is kind of cool. If we get a Pokemon like bill thing, we can make that on stream together. It's only $4 for a game. I mean, 4 coins for a game. Alright, we literally have 4 left. We literally have 4 coins left. This is what I can afford, chat. Oh, wait, what about these? I haven't even seen all of them. Oh, the pandas are also really cute. That's a headband thing. These are kind of cute. I like the pandas. How much is this? Oh, this is also 4. Do I want a panda? No, I don't want a panda. Okay, let's try the build thing, and then we can build it. This place is exciting. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I think they're literally playing Katy Perry and Dua Lipa. I don't know who picked the playlist, but it's literally all old Katy Perry. Perfect song. I know all her old songs. Alright, I would like, if you win this, I want the Eevee one. No, the Pikachu one with the heart. The Pikachu one with the heart. The second one. Okay. Okay. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I freaking missed that so bad. Dude, that was not even a claw machine. That was all me. I literally missed it. Okay. Wait, we can't end on that. That was so bad. We're gonna go again. We're gonna get more. Oh, excuse me. Okay. We'll do this again. Dude, that was actually user error. So what you do is you take this box, put it here. More chips, please. Exactly. Alright. I got 115 more coins. Let's do 20. Let's do it in 5. One more hand. One more hand, please. More chippies. Alright. You know what? While we have more chippies, let's go for this dice again. I want to try this dice. Actually, whoa! Sorry, you guys fell. I actually really do want this dice. But I caught you all. I want this dice so bad. Like, this will be the perfect dice for on stream when I have a really big decision to make in a 10K poker tournament or something. And then I just be like, okay, do we go all in here on a close decision and we just roll our giant dice, you know? I have this all planned out. The camera angle makes me feel like R2-D2. Yeah, you guys are basically R2-D2. Do we need a reset on this one? I think if we don't get it, it might not be a reset issue. It might just be the claw machine issue. That would be so amazing. Okay, if we fail this one, we'll ask for a reset. No, we're gripping this candy. It looks perfect, no? It looks... The claw is so soft. It's too soft. It's not gripping. It's not gripping. It's literally not gripping. Like, that claw needs work, man. I feel like I have a better chance of gripping the goddamn dice. It's the weak-ass claw. Okay. It's not, I don't think it's not the placement issue. It really is just the claw. Alright, we're gonna come back and try this. So supersonic. It's cosmic. Alright, let's try it. Yeah. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get this. I missed it last time, we're gonna get it this time. Alright, that's the first. No, I missed again. I missed that again. Why is this one so hard? Dude, I actually missed that again. That was like, once again, user error. That was user error. Let's stop. Okay, that's perfect. That is literally perfect. That was so close. That was so close. All right. This one now is right. Oh, that was. Alright. Should we take our 2 and call it and go get a monitor? Or should we give it another try? That was a total miss, yeah. Alright, let's go ask. Another try? Alright. Okay. Can't go out like this. One more hand. Alright, one more hand. One more hand. No, we have more coins. Stop, yeah. We're gonna do 20 at a time. 20 at a time, guys. Alright, we'll be there. We're gonna go get them on her soon. Yeah. Okay. Okay, should we ask for a reset? I think we should ask for a reset on this dice. Alright, let's do that. This is the one I really, really, really want. This is the one. We're gonna spend everything on this. Everything. Okay. Who gave Justin Trudeau the Hi, can I get a reset on one? Thank you. Alright, cool. Reset. Yeah, we need a reset over here. Thank you. This way. Alright, cool. Thank you. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get it. A reset is when they move the lead item, like the item that you're supposed to be getting or trying to get, and putting it to like where it is supposed to be optimally placed for you to get it. Alright. I hope you guys are ready for this. We're gonna get 6. I really want this giant dice. Am I executing? I don't know what word it is. Am I giving off confidence in my claw machine game? Can you just put it in the This is the weak ass claw. So we really gotta grab it where it's the thickest. No! Okay. That was an angle issue. I needed to have it a lot more like closer. I needed to have it the claw spin when it came down. So it needs to be more like directly on top. Where did they go? That's perfect. No. That should have been one. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Okay, thanks. Alright. We can do this. We can do this, guys. We even got another reset. Okay, this is actually our last one. Unless we get another 20 coins. In which case, we would have another perfect. But we can get it on this one. Wait for her to ask to grab it for me. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, we can do this. I want the dice. I literally just want those white dice. I don't know. Like I said, I could probably just go out and buy it, guys, but I have no idea how much any of this is. I've had this card forever. It's right on the middle. for the 100 bits. Damn. Alright, I give up. Let's go spend our 4 on that one over there. Like a girl, changes clothes. Alright. We'll find a 4. We'll find a 4 to use it on, cause ain't no way. These are 3 coins. They're smaller. This one was 6. Thank you, Chibi, for the 100 bits. Oh my god, that SpongeBob looks so cursed. I'm not taking that thing home. This one's kind of cute. Alright, we'll spin our last 4 on this little pig on a geary thing. It looks kind of adorable. Yeah, this plays with a lot of toys. This is, if you've ever been to Tokyo, this is like what all of Tokyo is basically like. This is just Tokyo. They have so many of these. They have huge ones. They're called stations. Happy birthday, thank you so much for the gift and sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I took too many shots. Alright, these are our 3 winnings from today. We have a Piplo, an onigiri, and a kuroni. Yeah, I know. It was so gross. Asking if I can exchange everything for a dice. Should we do it, chat? Should we trade our bountiful plushies for 1 single dice that we can actually use on stream? I've been actually donating all the plushies I get from these streams to my mom, who in turn donates it to kids. Or like she gives them out to kids. So they're going to a good use. I'm just letting you know. I only have the 2 plushies right now behind me because like I'm running out of room and I'm moving really soon. But yeah, they all get put to good use usually. She's a plushie dealer. I also give her all my old clothing and she either donates it or brings it back home to China. And like it's so funny to see my granddad wearing like a celebrity polka tour cap and he has obviously no idea what it says, but he's just like, this looks cool. Or like when I have like my old esport jerseys and stuff and they're just wearing like my old CLG merch. Plushies for kids or dice to play on stream. Yeah. I don't know if I'm so pro at this. I think this is pretty RNG, man. I don't really know. I'm caught. I'm not sure if I should ask. You know what? I think it's okay. I think we'll take these home. I don't really want the dice anymore. I mean, I still do, but like, we still have 75 tickets. We can come back another day to get it, you know? The dice will be here for me. Yeah. I do really want the dice, but it's also okay. Whoa, there's like a dancing doll. Hi. Can I just get a bag? Thank you. I'll return this. No, it's alright. I'm gonna keep this. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so it's $100 for 230 tokens. So, like, here's the price list, basically. If anybody was curious. Thank you. If anybody was curious. So, if you buy the most amount, it's like 43 cents per token. So then each roll is about $2. It's about $2. $2.50. What the heck is happening with that hamburger, by the way? Why is it so stuck? Alright, that was cool. I mean, we have to go sit. We're gonna sit with the Pikachu for a moment.
Yeah, it's a different one.
go get our monitor now. No, it's alright. Aww. If I actually had a permanent place, I would want one of those, like as a statue. They have a lot of really good figurines. I mean, it's insanely difficult to get. Like, it's 108 plushies to trade in. Oh no, 50. It's 54 plushies to trade in because each plushie's 2. Some of them are worth more as well. This Sukuna one is insane. But yeah, they have a lot. Oh, that's from the basketball anime I've never watched. I'll take my 3 plushies. I'm happy. I'm happy. Okay. That was fun. Oh yeah, let me get my gloves out. I don't see it. Which one? There is a Chainsaw Man. Up there. There's a bunch of One Piece characters. Zoro. There's Saitama. There's more Zoro. I actually don't see the two. The streamer is happy, chat is happy. Hell yeah. We'll come back here and get that dice one day. It will not be today, but we will get it one day. Okay. Whee! Alright, we're out of the DMCA zone, but I have a backpack with plushies on it. That was actually pretty successful. Once again, for the price of free. It probably wasn't actually free, but why is Jollibee blasting music? There is some cool stuff. Sorry, I forgot I connected to their Wi-Fi, and I walked out without checking that. My bad. Let me know if it works. Sorry. Okay, we're back. Yeah, I completely forgot. But yeah, the bitrate out here is probably not going to be great because it is downtown Toronto, but hopefully it'll be fine. Yeah, rookie error. It's all good. We're good now. Awesome. Yay. Does look a little slow, so let me know if it solidifies. I would love to be abducted by space aliens, but not today. Not today. Okay, so we are here in Toronto. And we are here. We're on our way to go get a monitor. Yeah, we are going to be doing an interview with Max in a little bit at 9 p.m. Eastern. We got Flex Friday to do still today, and we got to get ourselves a new monitor still. So welcome to Toronto's Dundas Square, soon to be renamed because apparently Dundas was a terrible person. But yeah, okay. It's basically New York. If New York had 1/10 of the population and 1/100th of the budget. So I have no idea which monitor we want. We will go into the store and we'll find out. I always forget that New York doesn't have trams. It really feels like New York should have trams, but I guess it makes sense that they don't have trams. Also, if everybody in New York is a terrible driver, oh wait, that's already true. I don't come here very often, but this is Toronto's biggest shopping mall. It's called Eaton Centre. We can go inside a quick moment. So Well, yeah, subway, but they don't have trams. New York has metro. We also have metro. It doesn't go anywhere, but we have one. And then we have trams. Subway. But we do need to get a monitor. So before we get sidetracked and we end up in another claw machine arcade. I don't think Eaton Centre actually has any, but before we ended up in another Eaton Centre arcade, where let's go get ourselves a monitor. There is a shop called Best Buy. I don't know if it exists in America, the United States of America, but that's where we're gonna go for our monitor shopping. Like water lizard. Yeah. Yeah. Focus on one mission. We already got sidetracked by the claw machines. Now we gotta go get our monitor. Wait, Toronto is nicknamed the LA of the North? No way. It's too nice to be the LA of the North. I mean, I poke a lot of fun at it, but it's actually a pretty decent city to live in. Like, it's clean, it's safe, for the most part, you know? Prices are a little expensive, sure. But I think Vancouver is, yeah, well, maybe more of that. I feel like we're definitely, oh my gosh, it is crowded. All right. So apparently, people do want to be Black Friday shopping, because this is where all the people are. Black Friday is here, guys. And we are one of the people here to purchase. Oh, I mean, I don't need a toaster oven, but I'm saving 220 bucks. Oh, we need Wi-Fi. It's gonna die in here. Let me ask if they have Wi-Fi. Oh, what? That's crazy.
Like $200 off here.
It's a bargain. Oh, hi. Do you guys have Wi-Fi in here?
I don't think so.
Don't think so? Okay. All right. Thank you.
You can ask her.
No, okay. One at the front, or? Okay. Hi. Do you guys have Wi-Fi here? No Wi-Fi?
If you go to King Squad, they can put the password in and hook it up for you.
Okay, thank you. Alright, we're gonna go try to get Wi-Fi. Hell yeah. You said Vancouver? Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. I would have never assumed. Okay, look, once again, this air fryer is 150 bucks. I kind of want it. We're gonna come in here and we're gonna end up, oh, my reception's fine now. I don't know what happened there. Well, the problem with Toronto is that a lot of these buildings, for whatever reason, have really bad reception on the inside. But we are here to buy a monitor, and this is a Best Buy, so I assume they must have, like, fully functioning Wi-Fi for all of their devices, you know? Yeah. Air fryer's a trap. True, but right now our connection's actually okay, so we're gonna skip on that. It's just more reliable once you're inside one of these type of buildings, because you never know. There's like 3 levels of parking lot over this. All right, it looks busy back here. Okay, so we are looking for a monitor. It is dying back here a little bit. Okay, where did she say I can go find Wi-Fi? Let's do that first. Let's go unlock Wi-Fi. This is like quest number 1, and then after that we can go buy a monitor. Quest 1. Probably around the phone areas, yeah? I mean, we'll be here. I will just go ask them. Oh my gosh, there's so many people here. This is actually an insane amount of people. I was not expecting this many people.
5.
Alright. Yeah, we're the one next to Eaton Centre. Yeah, I think so, Duperka. That makes sense. She said Geek Squad? Okay.
I'm up free right now, but you can tell me. Oh, what's up?
Oh, Ray-Ban glasses is actually a really good idea. I kind of want those. The Ray-Ban with glasses
like
are a great
Ray-Ban
idea if they're on sale. Dude, it's so crowded.
You guys need help? Oh, hi.
Do you guys have Wi-Fi?
We do, but we can't give it to you.
Okay. The lady at the front said I can maybe ask Geek Squad, so...
Geek Squad is all the way there, man.
Back there? Okay, thank you.
No worries. Hi.
Alright, we're gonna find Geek Squad and maybe they can give us Wi-Fi. It's like working in half of the store. It's just not working in the area I want to go. No, Geek Squad is all the way back there. It just dies at like specific parts. Dude, I want to try on the Meta glasses. It's not on the list of things we want, but... Okay, let's go get Wi-Fi. Oh, hi, excuse me.
Hi.
Do you guys have Wi-Fi here?
We don't have public Wi-Fi.
The lady at the front just said I could help get a hand with the Wi-Fi. Just like trying to stream.
Yeah, I can help you.
Okay, thank you.
Are you recording?
Just live streaming. Streaming.
Check the screenshot. Because
Yeah.
we're not allowed for recordings, like video recordings or live streams.
Okay.
Yeah. He'll check with the manager.
Okay.
and let you know.
Okay, sure.
Just follow me.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Is it like a live stream that's running?
Yeah, it's just a live stream.
Okay, because
Yeah,
we
it's-
don't allow that in store.
No live streams in the store? Oh, okay, got it. Okay, thank you. Darn. Alright, no live streams. Well, unfortunate. No monitor for us, I guess. Yeah. We're gonna instead just have to get a monitor online. It's alright. Could be worse. I mean, we could just look at the monitors on our way out. They're like not that cheap as I expected. This one's $280. Just buy it online, yeah. Told on myself. It's a vlog. Well, they also don't allow recording. So they don't allow either. But I'm not particularly impressed. Like this is 27 inches or something for 280. Like I just need it for basically a month and then I'm out. I'll probably just get one online. So no, it's okay. It happens. Oh, the DJI stuff is so cool though. Like I really want one of these drone things. Not that I will ever use it. I also really want the pocket because it's like perfect for vlogging and stuff, and it's got really good. It can record in 4K. But I don't know. I've been using my phones for all my vlogging and cameras, obviously. Yeah, it's all good. Okay, I should try another shop. Yeah, we can go to another shop. I don't really know what I'm looking for anyways. Oh my gosh. Let's see if there's any Nintendo games though. They're always so darn expensive. So I have a Nintendo 1, the first one. Detective Pikachu Returns. Luigi's Mansion. I don't know what that is. Super Mario Galaxy. I don't know what I've never played any Super Mario games. There's a Minecraft for Nintendo. I don't think I knew that either. Oh, thank you. Yeah. If I had the Ray-Bans, oh my gosh, that'd be crazy. To stream in Ray-Bans would be insane. And a video call with 600 friends right now. Exactly. I'm getting ads from things that are sold in Best Buy. That's crazy. And they won't even let me stream in here. It's okay. Next time, you know what? I'll just reach out to Best Buy and ask them to do a sponsorship. And then we can do a stream from Best Buy. How about that? I'll DM them. Alright. Well, that's okay. We'll go to Eaton Centre. We'll just do some regular Black Friday shopping. Alright, no monitor for us, I guess. Look, the other option is that you can go to the claw machine store, where they're so welcoming and they will reset every single claw machine that we ask them to. We can also go do that. That's the other option. But let's go see what deals might be in Eaton Centre for Black Friday. I can't remember if Eaton Centre has any electronic stores because I'm pretty sure Best Buy is the biggest one, but we're just going to end up buying something online now. If anybody has any monitor suggestions that are probably like under 200 bucks Canadian, just because once again, like, not super price sensitive on it, but I would feel like it would be a waste because I'm either going to have to resell it or donate it to someone once I move, and I'm not going to be here much longer. So it's really, I'm really getting a monitor out of necessity, not because I absolutely want one. So yeah, if anybody has any suggestions, feel free to send them in. I'll take a look too. Thanks. Yeah, I'll take a look online. I am in Canada, so Amazon.ca suggestions appreciated. I'm moving mostly because I really do want to change of pace from North America. I've never really lived in Asia, so I would love to live in Asia for a bit. Yeah. Alright, maybe like I can increase the price a little bit. No, it's okay. Thank you though. Thank you. Try Walmart Canadian Tire.
You look great.
Thank you. Oh wait, Canadian Tire? I kind of forgot. There is a Canadian Tire. I think it's downstairs though. So I'm pretty sure there's a Canadian Tire downstairs. I'm like, there's a Canadian Tire around the block. Okay, let's go check out the Canadian Tire. I don't think I knew that Canadian Tire had monitors. Yeah. No monitors? Is there a Walmart around here? I don't think there's a Walmart around here. I'm trying to think of other monitor shops. But if there's no monitors in Canadian Tire, we'll skip it. There's no Walmart in the Eaton Centre either, right? Pretty sure not. Yeah, I'm really excited to do some great streaming in Asia. A lot more IRL streams, a lot more fashion content. It'll be good. Canada computers. I don't think there's one close by. But we'll go see. A 50-inch curved Samsung monitor sounds so nice. Ah, I love Samsung product. We'll see if it's within the budget. No, Best Buy would allow me to shroom. We'll just go to Eaton Centre. To be crowded in here. Okay. This is Eaton Centre. It is kind of like a mall. I don't know if they've opened up the ground floor yet. There's maybe a Samsung in there. In here. We'll go through the Simons. Hopefully it'll come out the other side. Oh my gosh, that girl has a Red Bull backpack. That was so cute. I want a Red Bull backpack. I'm hopefully moving to Thailand. But like, it is a bit of an if. Oh, I've actually been to Canada Computers to fix a computer once. But no, that's probably not within reason for today. I don't know where it is though. Should be good. I don't know if this opens on the backside. I've never been to the Simons before. But let's go take a look. This is a Canadian brand. I believe it's actually based out of Quebec, but I could be wrong. This is what Canadian shopping looks like. No, I have no idea what Media Market is. I got no idea. Actually, look. Street level. They might not be able to exit on the other side. Jazz music is good too. It's live. Oh no, we don't have Best Buy. Oh my gosh, I want this dress. That's yeah, hi.
Can I get a picture?
Yeah, for sure. You know what I mean?
Oh, you know?
Yeah, jam.
Wow, fake ass fan, bro. Sorry.
No worries.
Thank you.
Awesome, have fun, enjoy. Stream sniping. Saxophone is nice. Should have asked them if they had any extra monitors on hand. If you're a real fan, you can give me a monitor right now. I'll even paint. Ooh, I haven't seen this Nike store before. Man, I really need to go outside more. Because I don't think I knew that we had a Nike store at Eaton Centre. I'm like literally walking here and there's like an Eataly. I've never seen this Eataly before. There's an Eataly on Bloor as well. This Eataly is great. I love Eataly. I would actually go to Eataly to grab something, but it's so crowded in there right now. Oh my gosh. Dude, I don't think I've been here in like half a year. There's a giant room. It's actually really pretty. Oh my gosh. Yeah, everything here is new. The security guard looks like he's posing for a photo. I like that Christmas tree. It's so busy. Oh my gosh. It's so crazy busy. Okay, maybe we need to convert to Wi-Fi because of how busy it is. We'll see. If it's really, really bad, we might need to go to Wi-Fi. There's so much foot traffic. Because I need another monitor. I can't stream on one monitor. 1.5 monitor. My monitor is 1.5 right now. It's like I can see half the screen. Because I also I punched it, so only half of it shows up at this current time. There is so much foot traffic. Like there's a really big slash like on this side of the monitor that I can't see. So basically I can't see like this entire side of the monitor. Whoa! It do be busy over here. Yeah. Well, that's the other one I broke. I broke 2. And then Black Friday, 50% off everything. Champ. I actually haven't done that much Black Friday shopping this year. Like I've done a little Black Friday shopping this year, but oh what? There's a wait. There's a Formula 1 shop for McLaren. I'm not a huge McLaren fan. I'm not a huge papaya yellow person, but it's kind of cool they have one. Here at Nemo. I know the price. It's $2.20 Canadian. All right. I know the price. Yeah, it's still Black Friday here. Exactly. Ferrari all the way. Agreed. Why do they only have McLaren stock? It's not even a McLaren shop. They just have everything except Ferrari. They have a Formula 1 race in Quebec. That was $2.20 Canadian for a very light sweatshirt that isn't really that high quality. Well, not the good one. Ferrari. Ferragamo. Okay. I'm not really shopping for anything specific, so we're just gonna take a quick browse. Oh, we can go check out the latest iPhone and see if that's worth buying. I have been thinking about upgrading my iPhone. So for those of you who don't know, I stream on an iPhone sometimes, and I sometimes also use my Samsung Fold 7. But I usually use my Samsung for chat purposes because it flips. But yeah, I've been thinking about upgrading my iPhone because it's 4 years old, maybe 5. And it's definitely it's having performance issues. Yeah, this is Toronto. Oh my gosh, this is the line for taking a picture in front of the Simpsons booth. That's crazy too. Lululemon's great, and Lululemon probably has a ton of sales. unfortunately, I don't really want to battle the crowd for any of those sales, so we will not be going in either.
On the tree.
Dude, the issue with shopping in person is that I so do not want to deal with any of the things that come with shopping in person, like interacting. Like having to actually go choose a shoe and be like, yes, I want to try on the shoe, and then be like, standing in line seems like a pain. This is probably why I don't do much shopping in person. But it is a really nice mall. I agree with that. Yeah, I know. Waiting in line, I think, is my biggest headache, really. I really dislike waiting in line. Rod and Gun, New Zealand. That used to be on Ted Baker. Does Madge have any Black Friday sales? I do love Madge. This is turned from going monitor shopping to, I have this, but with sparkles. I really like this dress actually. Oh my gosh, this is so freaking cute. I love this. Ooh, it is $4.75 Canadian, 30% off plus 10 maybe. It is really cute. I wish it was paneled all the way on the back too. It just cuts off on the back, which I think is a little strange. Same for the blue one. This is so cute. But I do wish it was on the back as well. I would get that if it wasn't paneled on the back. Because like, it's party in the front. Now what are we doing on the back, bro? You know? But I do really like that. Yeah, I like these bags too. These are really good. A lot of black for party. I love Madge. This is probably one of my favorite shops. I always go to them when I'm in Paris. After ski camp. We're not gonna go après skiing anytime this year, unfortunately. I have no ski. Oh, if you guys want an outfit check, by the way, here's the full outfit. I'm wearing Uggs because they're comfy. I'm wearing Pre-Workshop, my friend's clothing brand. I'm wearing Manier de Voir jacket. And then I got this hat when I was like 16 in China. It's got cat ears on it. This might be why I got denied internet at Best Buy. They took one look at me and were like, this girl ain't serious. But yeah, I got cat ears up there. And then we have our plushies in the back. And the bag is Sama Ondo. There's the whole outfit. Great claw machine outfit. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. This one was sent to me by Sama Ondo, so huge shout out to Sama Ondo, and this was sent by Pre-Workshop. Yay! That's the outfit though. And this phone was gifted by Samsung. Thanks, Samsung. It is good being warm. And then the gloves were a gift as well from somebody who stream sniped me once last year when I first moved back to Toronto. Okay, so this is Madge's sister shop. This is Sandro. I also really like Sandro because they're, like I mentioned, they're sisters who run very similar concepts of like the chic Parisian lady in a modern 21st century setting. Like this is beautiful. It is absolutely stunning. It is a size too big. They don't carry 34 very often, has been my problem in this shop. Like this one's in 34, which is really cute, but this is in 36. But yeah, this is really nice. I like it a lot. Yeah, the snipe glove drop off was so wholesome. They were so nice. I really appreciate them. And I was actually feeling really cold that day, so I've been using those gloves ever since. Look at this. This looks so warm. Oh, yeah, that looks nice. Alright. My gosh, there's a beautiful dress back here. I would totally get this one. What do we think?
The only thing
This is
that
nice.
you can wait for us to get in touch if it comes
I
back
do
in
need
stock.
a really nice black dress because I have almost no like nice black dresses because I was so obsessed with adding color to my wardrobe. Oh, it's this one, but in black. I think that's really nice. Oh my gosh, it's great. Oh, they have this in 34.
That's a different stock.
Oh, it looks really beautiful. 600 Canadian. is the white one. So I assume they're gonna have this in black with 30% off. So it is really nice. It's not a monitor, but it's nice. I don't know. I don't think I do need a black. I've been like looking for a black dress. That one's really high up on the list. Okay, maybe I do a little black dress shopping later tonight on the internet. Because that is the one thing that I do kind of miss for my wardrobe. I feel like I have everything else. 600 Canadian. Yeah. Convert. It's a lot cheaper in USD basically. Is what that means. One good hand on 200 NL. You know what? When you put it that way, that is actually how that works. It is one good hand on 200 NL. If I have a good poker night tonight, when Matt comes on, we can get that dress. Exactly. That works. That works for me. So over there is going to be the fancy wear shop. That's the Saks Fifth Avenue on that side, which we can go to. We can cross the bridge and go there. Let's do it. 424, 429 USD, yeah, and then 30% off. So it'll be like 380 US, which is fine. It's fine. I do really like that dress though. I do really like a good, nice black dress. I had a really bad poker session. Honestly, the poker was just rough. I like this tunnel. This tunnel. I actually think Eaton Centre is really pretty during Christmas time. Oh, this is the new metro line that they're building in Toronto, right? Wow, that's crazy. They really dug up this whole street. Look at how deep down that goes. Look at all the pipes that are already laid down. That's insane. Kind of wicked, I agree. Yeah, the price is just fine. For that price, you can get my chess set, and it comes with shipping and duties paid. Wait, did this shop close? I'm so confused. Does this no longer exist? Hi. Does Saks Fifth still exist?
They are all gone.
Oh, so there's no shopping in here.
Nothing.
Oh,
This part.
okay, thank you.
Elevator, gotta go this way.
Bro, I literally have not gone shopping for so long. This store closed. This used to be a Saks Fifth. I'm like almost yeah, that's really insane that the shop is just closed now. What the heck? Can't even go. So it's like more luxury shopping. And I think it used to be, yeah, it used to be the Saks Fifth. I was like, that's crazy. There it is. Saks Fifth. All right, well, that no longer exists, I guess. Damn. It used to be there not that long ago, because I have been to Eaton Centre since moving back to Toronto. So it must have closed within the last year. I don't know when the last year, but it definitely was open up until some point this year. Or maybe last year. That's kind of wild. If you bring the set to me in person, I will sign them. But my chess sets are not being hand painted by me. They're actually, the pieces are produced in India, the boards are made in England, and they're all being shipped out of England, the UK. So shipping is covered for, like, I think everywhere. And then, yeah, it'll be cool. But if you see me ever in person, you're obviously welcome to tell me, and I will happily sign it. But I can't wait for it too. It's super high quality. It is all wood. Pieces are wood, board is wood, hand screen printed on. So I know the logistics for it are insane. It's being released December 1st for pre-orders. And then you'll be able to take it, you'll be able to receive it, I believe, in January. It's not gonna come in time for Christmas, unfortunately. Alright, I would shop in here, but it looks like they have enough customers. So we're just gonna walk on by. Here's the Apple store. Oh, wow. Okay, we're also probably not gonna go to the Apple store, because that is like everybody in Toronto and their grandmother. That is busy. Do you see how many people are in this Apple store, chat? That is so many people. Wow. I will drop the link. The link will be on my Instagram. I will drop the link in Twitch. I will mention it. But if you follow me on any social media platform at all, including YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, I guess, Instagram, TikTok, yeah, Twitter, Twitch, you'll be able to get a link for it. So, jeez. Once again, by the way, guys, we are Canadian. I am Canadian. We are in Canada. I don't know where all these people came from. We don't even celebrate Thanksgiving. We literally don't even celebrate Thanksgiving. Well, I mean, we celebrate Thanksgiving like October. I guess that's not entirely true. We do celebrate Thanksgiving. Used to work there? Damn. Oh yeah, Discord. You can get it on Discord too if you're in the Discord community. I'm going to also give you the code. Or sorry, the link. The link. It's just going to be on the website. This is so insane. It's literally... It's so packed. So busy. Do you love crowds? You know, the malls in China were completely empty. Everyone in China just shops online and you get everything delivered. People don't go in person much anymore. I was asking my uncle, like, hey, where are the best places to shop in Beijing? Because he lives in Beijing. And he's like, shop in person? Yeah, it was wild stuff. Yeah, we apparently have Black Friday. I didn't know if we would have Black Friday, but according to the crowds, we have Black Friday. So, yeah, we have like October Thanksgiving. But we do celebrate Black Friday. Look at all the sales going on. So many sales. There's also another floor, by the way, which we have not gone to because I think reception will die there. Yeah, I'm sort of having a little FOMO. Not. Oh, this is actually a really pretty watch. I love open watch faces. Big fan of open watch faces. Alright, this shop's not too busy. Oh, they're doing a collab with Elsa Hosk. That's crazy. She's one of my favorite models. I am on the lookout for a black dress. So many people though. Like, this is nice. Alright. No, I think this is gonna be too hard to navigate. Okay. Oh, we should go to my favorite shoe shop. Wait, let's go to our favorite shoe shop. There is a food court actually below. There's oh my gosh. They have a Zhou Fu in Toronto next to the Pandora. Bro, this is like such an iconic chain that you see everywhere. At least I saw it everywhere when I was in Hong Kong and Singapore. Zhou Fu. It's in Canto, but I only speak Mandarin. And like, it's wild to see them here now in Toronto. That's crazy. Oh, I went the wrong way for my favorite shoe shop. It's on the other side. Yo, Ulan, thanks for the 200 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. We're having so much anxiety. This is wild. This is a very, very Chinese brand to see here in Toronto. I guess it makes sense. I'm glad to see it. It means that Chinese brands are definitely getting more recognition. Okay. This is my favorite shoe shop. They're using leather, and I believe it's all made in Quebec or something. But I really like them. Like, look at these little boots. These are so cute. Hi, can I try these in size 38, please? Those are actually 38.
This is your size.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you. Sweet. These are cool too. I like these. Thank you. I'll take another look too.
Yeah, of course. I'll just keep it here for you.
Perfect. All right, so I like that color a lot. I think those are very...
Hi there.
Hi.
You okay?
Yeah, I think so. I'm just going to try these on. 38, thanks. Yes, that'll be great. All right, thank you. Yes, I am. Thanks for helping.
Oh no, she's trying that.
Yeah, but I'll try the other one too. Okay, I do kind of want to see... It's going to be so busy in here. It's hectic. Yo, Oolong, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, this is all women's shoes, by the way. Not a single pair of men's. Not one. All women's. I just kind of realized that. I never thought about it before, obviously, but... sure, this will be great. Thank you. I do like that color so much. I like the glaze on them. And I need like a pair of like cute winter boots to go for dinners. Okay, and then we're gonna pair it with a black dress. I have this all planned. But yeah, thank you so much, Ulan. Thank you. Guys, if you gotta get the sub from Ulan, please make sure you're thanking them. Did you want to try these? I think this color is good, yeah. I like the red. I don't think I have a pair like this. I do sort of like boots, but oh, I kind of forgot. I am moving to Thailand. Maybe this is not a good one.
Let me know how that feels so I can bring you the other pair. Maybe I like your beanie with the cat ear. Thank you. How's that size?
It's good. It is
You want to
good.
bring the other one?
Yeah, of course, I'll grab that. Whee! I mean, they look so cute. Stylish. They're super comfy. I mean, I can wear boots. I can wear boots out. That lobster beer in the red, then it comes with Black Friday. It comes with back in the black. Pretty adorable. What do we think, chat? It's a nice burgundy color in my opinion. Fashionable. I do feel like it's something I don't have. That being said, though, it's a very slight pants. It does. I do think it suits me. But what about... Thank you. We'll try that as well. Yeah, literally with a black dress, but I really like tall boots. So I might actually try another suede pair. Thank you. Cool. May I also try the burgundy pair in that tall? Yeah, in 38, please. Alright. These are nice. I like them. Alright, we can do a poll for chat, which pair do you like? Yo, what the heck, Ryan? Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. My head is also so hot because now that we're inside a little bit. Thank you so much, Ryan. Hey, Jimmy, thanks for 100 bits as well. But yeah, if you are a girl in Canada looking for shoes for Black Friday, I think these are the pairs actually. I mean, maybe I would like them more with a little stiletto instead. Like, I'm not sure. I like the bottom. Like, it's comfortable to walk in. But is it maybe too comfortable to walk in and it's not stylish enough? No, they're pretty comfy to walk in. Thank you.
How are those?
They fit really well.
And they're real leather.
Real leather. Okay. Thanks so much. Alright, option number 2, guys. This pair, it's got a little heel, it is really fresh, and it's still in burgundy. Yeah, I did send a link. That was literally a Mubot. Pointier? Well, these ones are definitely pointier. They also go up a little higher. No, it is actually just leather. They use leather. And they use horse leather. Like, I think they're produced in burgundy is a very nice color, and I don't own any shoes in burgundy. I used to have a pair of red shoes, but they were pretty low quality. Try them. They're different. They are very different. Okay. Thoughts? Yes, no, maybe. 1, 2, 3 looks good. I mean, I do think you're like different. Ignore the way I'm currently wearing my jeans, obviously. They're actually super comfortable too. I kind of like them more. These are very stiletto-y. Okay, I got one more option that I want to take a look at. I like those a lot. My other thought was just a pair of dark burgundy heels. Because you can never have too many heels in your life, you know? Or like this. What do we think? It has to be burgundy. I'm in such a burgundy mood. Winter clothing is so me, is it? Like there's this option as well. I would like the first option more if it was a stiletto. Burgundy boots for sure. Alright. Chat's spoken. I'm a boots girl. Well, you guys, I wear a lot of heels. I'm still wearing these.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm trying them out.
Yeah, you can take those away actually.
They're not gorgeous.
I do like them a lot. Burgundy. Okay, I don't wear sandals though. I think they're pretty nice. I don't know, the other, I have so many pairs of black shoes. No more black. I have other boots, yes. I do. I think like we can wear this little black dress or something for the winter. I'll probably get these. I think these are really cool. They are probably a little more expensive than the other pair, but I think it's okay. I think they're cute though. I think those are fun. I think those are really fun. And then you can wear them like pulled down. Yeah, I like the first pair as well. But like a lot of the sizes it's like getting a spider up top, which I don't know if they have. Yeah, I would go really well with a black dress. It's true. Let's see what other. They do have some other options.
I'm not sure if it's gonna fit over the sweatpants.
They have like this here, which is all burgundy. Oh. But I don't love it. The other option is this one, which I might like a little more actually. It's also pointy. It's a slightly different color. Slouchy does seem to be in style. It is winter. I typically like more structured shoes, but we can survive. Slightly less. Okay, it's close. Okay, the other option. One more option.
How you doing?
Good. I was actually wanting to try this pair in 38.
Sure.
Thank you.
And you want me to keep the other ones out?
You can take away the lacquered pair.
Yeah, sure.
The short boots. If we only had a dice, oh my god. If we had like a large dice. Yeah, I hope you guys are all having a good Black Friday. The other option are these. Doc Marten. I actually have a pair of these style in black with checkered laces. One sec. These are so cute. I can't take more heels though. I have too many heels. Alright, what do we think? Are we looking for shoes in this style? Or I think I don't want the one. Maybe there's a second pair. So the option was this one, which I've said no to. So now we're gonna try the other tall pair. Shop in McCarris. There is no men's section in this shop. This is a ladies only shoe shop. I'm sorry, Shop. I know. It's actually kind of crazy. I completely didn't realize that this shop has no men's section. I don't know what F&Bs are. But yeah, I like a lot of heel shoes. Even my Uggs have a little bit of heel. I know, this whole shop, it is all women's. I mean, men can wear these shoes too, obviously. I'm just letting you know. But in terms of style, it is more female, women's style. If that's what you are asking about. Oh, thank you. I can put it over here. Grab mine. Okay. It's so busy anyway. Yeah. So busy. I just feel like. Okay. Yeah. Shop for your girlfriend. Exactly. Good flex. Sick flexer. Nice girlfriend you got. We'll see her. We'll believe her when we see her. Thank you so much. Alright, cool. So, this is going to be a 38. They're a little different. Yeah, let me know. I don't know, I think they're kind of nice. It's slightly slouchy still, but also a little more structured. I think I like these ones. Okay. We'll take it to a mirror. I think these are the ones. This is it, guys. I don't have a go-to color for boots, but I'm just trying to put anything except black into my wardrobe at this point. I just have way too much black. Like, look at my outfit. Black, more black, gray, a little brown, and then... Alright, I think it's this pair. These feel very wintry. I can wear these in burgundy. I can do like... Yeah, this feels like the pair in my opinion. They're a little slippery though, but maybe that's just the floor. I kind of like this. It's a very winter outfit. All right, cool. We have. I think this is the pair that we're gonna get. This is in place of my monitor. Because I'm gonna buy an monitor online. The other option are these leather ones. I'm not a huge fan. I like this. Yeah, I'll get this pair. Of course. So much. Those feel kind of 90s, right? But I think you can also style them. You can style it street style, and you can also style it like more going out. Here's the other one. So I think that's good. Yeah. I wear all my boots a ton. A lot. But in the meantime, we're going back in our Uggs. Uggs are nice. Good for walking. Yay! Okay, Black Friday shopping done. Woo! Yeah. This is the only place I shop for shoes. In like, I'm not even joking, the entire world. For as much as I complain about Canadian shop. Oh, okay, well that's not true actually. I bought a whole bunch of vintage shoes. Thank you. But yeah. I haven't been in this mall in like a month. Yes, the boots, yeah. In 38. Exactly. Not professionals. Well, the plushies I didn't buy. I pre-bought. Because I spent money on them before. I don't really like worry too much if something is on Black Friday. If I really wanted a sale, I would be buying them on outlets. But I think it's a pretty good price. And if it's already a really good price, I'm just happy about it. I don't think so. Yeah. Chiyu, Q-I-Y-U, Z-H-O-U.
But she like gets color after all. These are for a roll.
I don't know which monitor I'm gonna get. I was really hoping they would just allow me to. Yeah, thank you so much. And you can just print it. Yo, Anonymous! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. We're gonna get a 7-inch monitor. No, we're gonna get a decent monitor. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna get something affordable. Hey, Jimmy, thanks so much for the receipt. Perfect, thank you. Have a good day. Alright, yeah. No, I swear, this is literally the only, their shoes are such high quality. I bought all my shoes from here, basically. Like, everything from heels to not heels. To boots, to like the the thicker boot types. Thank you guys. Yeah. We are very happy. Okay, yay! Alright. Back to the outside world.
It was great.
I think in terms of Black Friday shopping, if you're really looking for your sales, there's a couple of sites, but I mostly do like fashion stuff for shopping. Once again, that's what I spend most of my money on. My Teresa, which is like an online, it's basically like Nordstrom's but for high fashion. Not necessarily high fashion, like think Jack New, think Miu Miu. Yeah, like sort of high fashion. I would say medium to high fashion. My Teresa is doing a big discount. And then other than that, what else is there? There's other stuff. I can't really think of it right now. Diesel is doing 40% off. I have such niche brands, man. Like I bought this really crazy chainmail jewelry from this Chinese brand and it's gonna look insane. But I basically have this idea for like a photo shoot wearing like chainmail jewelry, carrying a sword when I launch my clothing line, which is gonna come out at some point this next year, I guess now. I don't know if I'm gonna get samples in time for sale before December, before Christmas. So we'll see, but yeah, I have a lot of stuff. It's pretty niche. I actually share them in the fashion channel on Discord sometimes, but yeah, like my actual shopping interests are pretty niche. This is probably the biggest. I do a lot of my shopping on very small sites and brands. Yeah. Sense is also really good, but unfortunately they are tariffs, which is okay. Farfetched is the one I use more if you're looking to purchase like bags and stuff. I like Farfetched for that. My Teresa is pretty good. I actually haven't shopped that much from My Teresa, but they have a lot of sales right now. Yo, thank you so much for Andy for the 25 gifted subs. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. Appreciate it. If you guys have any questions about Black Friday shopping that you want to do for your relatives, for your mother, for your girlfriend, for your wife, whatever it is, I can help you a lot with girls' fashion, like women's fashion. I can help you somewhat with men's. Like I said, Diesel is currently on 40% off. Diesel has a lot of really good men's street stuff. There's this brand called Manier de Voir, which I would highly recommend for either gender, any gender. It's just like structured, luxurious fits without the luxury price. Like they're really good, high quality products. They're a little tight fitting, I would say. So that's something to keep in mind if you shop from them. Because I've gotten their extra small, and usually extra small is huge on me, but it's actually fitted pretty well. So they're really true to size. And then what else is there? I'm trying to think right now off the top of my head. There's a couple of different brands that I really like. But thank you so much. If you guys got a gifted sub today, please make sure. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Diesel jeans are pretty good. Oh, Levi's has 40% off right now online. Yeah. Yeah, Manier de Voir is the one I was talking about. But what's it called? There is indeed 40% off on Levi's. Nice, hell yeah. Levi's? Okay, Levi's has 40% off at this current time, as far as big sales go. If you're looking for athleisure, Lululemon has a sale on select pieces. Once again, that is gender neutral. Lululemon has a lot of great men's stuff, regardless. Levi. Yeah. Levi. Yeah, Levi's. I actually like Teva sandals. I have nothing against those. Those are fine. It's the Adidas sandals I'm not a huge fan of. But I got so much fashion ideas and advice for you all. And then obviously buy my clothing line when it comes out. Okay, what else is there on sale? Gosh, I could give you guys so many. I'm just blanking. Yeah, I mean, a lot of my stuff is just so niche, unfortunately, for you all. Well, that's okay. What the heck is this music? So good. Oh, there's the Okyo. That's where we got our plushies from. We still have our plushies. All Nemo clothing only. Get the Nemo chessboard as well. And it'll be all Nemo. Exactly. Yeah, anytime I see like a fun fashion brand, I send it to Andrea or Alex, depending on which. I've seen so many brands recently. Like I've just been on a grind for fashion stuff. But hopefully it'll be good. I'm excited. Friday, yay! We'll be doing Flex Friday really soon. And then we're also gonna be, I'm just trying to get a little bit away from the super busy areas. Because it's impossible to call an Uber over here. Oh, here's the Zanzibar, that's the strip club. The other strip club, there's two on the street. And then I'm gonna call an Uber.
Sorry.
And then I'm going to do Flex Friday. And then we're gonna do poker at night. So it should be really fun. We're going home. Oh, All Saints is great. All Saints also has like 40% off right now. If you guys are looking for sales. All Saints is fantastic. I think that's more of a North American brand, but they do have shops in Asia for sure. I don't know about Europe. Madge doesn't have a men's section. A lot of the brands I shop at don't have a men's section, so yeah, I love All Saints. There's so many that are on sale. But yeah, if you're ever looking to get some fashionable pieces for yourself, right now is a really good time. For sure. There's also Phenom Poker merch, which is really chill. I don't know what Shots is. I'm actually not sure. You just spent $200 at All Saints? Well, I hope it was good stuff. Hope it's worth it. That sounds great though. That sounds fantastic. I have actually not shopped at All Saints in a little while, but right now I just know exactly what I want. I want a black dress. That's basically. Yeah, I am.
What's your streamer tag? Huh?
What?
What's your streamer tag?
AkaNemsko?
Shout me out on there.
Shout you out? What do you do?
I make music.
You make music? Is this your music?
No, this is mine.
Okay, you should play your music out here.
I'll play it.
You'll play it?
Yeah.
Is it any good?
Yeah, it is.
All right, we can take a listen.
My name is Lunatic Whip.
All right, we'll have a listen.
What do you do?
I stream.
That's all?
Yeah, it's supposed to be what I do. Are we gonna listen to one of your songs right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Toronto? Not really. So Luna. Okay. This one's yours?
No, there's one. You hear it?
Well, we can stay a little closer. Chat, do you guys hear? Do you hear it? Wait, why does this sound like Travis Scott's? He gave me his vet. Are you from Toronto? Where are you from? Atlanta. What are you doing in Toronto? Oh, nice. I don't know it, but... So your stage name is Lunatic? Yeah, they do hear it. They can hear it. Your gun What do you think, chat? It's alright. Chat says it's alright. Yeah. What's your best song? I'm cool with anything. Whatever you think is your best work.
Like this one, the beat.
Oh, I like the beat for this one, yeah. I feel like it's a little okay, this is better than the last one. This one's better.
Just like this, what the fuck is you hating?
I don't know much about music, but go back to that one. The other one was better. You should play that one on the stream. I mean, you should have like a little card to give out to people. Thanks, though. Appreciate it. Take care. Thanks, Blood Potato, for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. If I didn't have you. Damn. The second one was a lot better, honestly. Yeah, hi.
Hey, could I get a picture?
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you.
Of course, yeah, enjoy. Happy Thanksgiving! Exactly. I think the first song is a little too hardcore for Toronto. I'm just saying, we don't have a lot of shootings here. So, you know, unfortunately it does happen in other cities around the world, but I think the second one was a lot better. The beats on the second one were a lot better. Yeah. I'm not a huge guns person or anything like that either. But anyways. Now we're gonna have an adventure. Atlanta. Yeah, I don't know much about Atlanta. Other than they have casinos. Typically, I know a city mostly based on if they have casinos or not. Not like if not that I care about going to the casino. I just know if I know about a city, I know whether or not it has a casino because I probably came up through poker, at least in the U.S. Just a little hardcore for Toronto. You know, we got Drake here in Toronto. Have you ever heard Drake's music? It's pretty good. Sometimes. And then sometimes it's less good. And that's a different story altogether. Alright, hopefully I'm gonna call an Uber. And then we'll be back for some Flex Friday. So that should be fun. Oh no, my reception is bad. What the heck? Oh. 1 second, I can't see chat. Okay, I see chat now. Ah. No, I can't see chat. Is chat having a good time? Don't be too mean to people, guys. You never know what someone's going through. Okay, 3 minutes away. Oh. You never know how much effort they've put into their music. Where is my chat? Let's see chat. Alright, we had a pretty successful day. We got a bunch of new plushies. And then we also have our... Why is my Twitch just literally not working? I don't understand why. I can't read chat. No! No. Literally can't see what a single one of you guys are saying. So I'm gonna just assume that all of you said this was really fun. This has been a really good IRL stream. We're now gonna do Flex Friday, so if you have not yet submitted your game for best game, you have a chance to win 50 buckaroos for best game, and then $25 for your worst game. But hey, I also gave that guy some pretty good marketing advice. He should, if he's gonna stand on that block playing music, he should absolutely be playing his own music, you know? He should absolutely be playing his own music and marketing his own music. If you're gonna go through the effort of standing on this block in the middle of winter, play your own music and market it a little. That's my personal opinion. I literally don't know why I can't see stream. I can't see Twitch chat at all. This is so crazy. It's just perma loading. Alright, I'll try. Let me just try going on to Chrome. It was working earlier just fine. Google, my fingers are so cold. Twitch.tv/AkaNemsko. And then I can give myself ad revenue from 0.02 cents. Yeah, it works when I go on the browser. It doesn't work when I go on my app. That's fun. Thanks, Twitch. Good app, good app. Okay, let's go to chat. And then we're gonna be in the Uber, and then we're gonna do Flex Friday really soon. I'm not even sure what I heard. What? Failed to load module? Did I get banned on Twitch? Excuse me? Why is the app like this? Oh no! Alright, I really can't read chat. So we're just gonna yap. Like literally nothing loads. I guess running Uber is just taking up everything. Weird. Alright. Oh, let me put my gloves on. Hopefully we didn't lose anything. Okay, BRB. Okay, we're in the Uber. Alright, hopefully everything shall work once we get back. And then we're gonna be swapping onto the PC, but don't go anywhere because the stream is just gonna stay on. And then yeah, don't forget to submit games for Flex Friday. I guess this is a good time to read some YouTube comments because my Twitch doesn't load. YouTube, you guys are lucky for once. I'm paying attention to you. Also, don't forget, if you're watching on YouTube, you should actually be watching on Twitch because that's where I read all the comments. So, yay! Yay! Alright, successful day. We got plushies. We got shoes. I gotta go look for a black dress. I actually have just now realized how I don't have a cute black dress. That's crazy. I don't have a short one or a long one. I guess it's because in my head, black is like the most common color, so I must have one. But when I really think about all the items that are in my closet, I don't just have a black dress. So, I do have a short one from Zara, I think. But I think it might be a bit big. I haven't tried it yet. I'll try it. And then we'll see. But yeah, if you guys want to be submitting games, don't forget to submit games. We're going to be doing Flex Friday basically until 9. And then after that, we're going to be doing poker with Matt, Phenom Matt, who is one of the execs over on the poker team. Sorry, on the Phenom team. And if you guys have any questions for him around the site, Phenom Poker, or poker in general, you're more than welcome to ask him. And then other than that, we've also, we got Flex Friday. So for this week's Flex Friday, you can submit any game you want, but I would highly encourage you guys to submit games in which you play the black pieces, because if you play the black pieces, then in today's theme, Black Friday, get it? You will get bonus points. You'll get bonus points. But if your game is played with the white pieces, that's okay too. I don't really mind. It's just that if it's a close decision between a game that's played somebody who won with white versus someone who played a really good game with black will probably give preferential treatment to the game played with the black pieces, which is honestly fair because it's harder to play a really good game with black anyways. Like, it doesn't matter too much at the lower elos, but when you're at the higher elos, playing with the black pieces is actually such a disadvantage. Like, there's such a bigger advantage to playing with the white pieces. Because you get aggressive openings, you can choose more or less what you're playing. With black pieces, you don't honestly get to do too much. But yeah, that's kind of how that works, in case anybody was curious. I don't know about the exact win rates between black versus white when it comes to chess, but I do think it's like very slightly in favor of playing white. Oh, I got chat now. Finally, on the app. Yeah, it's like going second in tic-tac-toe. Black is more reactive. Yay, it worked! Yay! The channel you submit any games in is called Flex Friday. It's on our regular Discord server. It's just a channel there. You do have to submit all games through Discord. If you do not have Discord, your submission will not be counted. So submit your game for Discord through Discord. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know how you're supposed to always win when you're serving? Yeah, it's basically like that in tennis. So, yeah. That sums it up, really. That actually sums it up perfectly. Chat smart. Good for you guys. And we have the command already up if you guys were trying to submit. So, yeah, should be really convenient for everyone. Sounds good. Okay, I will be back in a few minutes. And then we're going to be doing... No, I'm joking. I'm gonna go get my roll of toilet paper, roll of paper towels. Paper towels, here we go. Always bullying and dread. Do you want... It's obviously not Stanford or Harvard, but it's still a decent school.
It's a good streamer.
Hi.
Hoggers.
Oh my gosh. Excuse. Alright, take care. Bye. No? What? Was she offline? I'm so confused. Did I use the wrong one? Uh-oh. Did I? I'm so confused. Are we still here? Okay, well. Oh, she's raiding me? Oh my gosh. We just went the other, oh my god, reverse raid. Oh, this is hilarious. Okay, I guess we're back. Okay, this is so funny. Hi, Ginny. Thank you so much for the raid, first of all. I'm at like the WSOP, so I guess we're gonna continue this stream and show you guys around Vegas. I just finished playing my poker tournament. Hi, everyone. My name's Nemo. I'm like a professional, competitive chess player and now turned competitive poker player. So I tried raiding Ginny just about now. No skipping. Well, I can't skip. Oh, I can. It's fine. We're already here now. We'll watch the cutscene, I guess. Real boss time. Let's go. What? Wait. Why does my controller rumble? Bertosz looks so wholesome. Is he wholesome? I never understand what he says in Polish, so I have no idea if he's a wholesome streamer or not. But he gives me very wholesome vibes. He is hot. Oh, wait, that's Kruchik. Three cloves of garlic. You really think we should use 3? I've got 2. I have 2 cloves of garlic, and these are kind of like chunky garlics, so I think this is enough. Hey Kevin, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I think this is going to be enough. Like, I don't know if we really need that many. Like 3 cloves of garlic sounds a little extreme. These are huge. No, but for real, these are huge. I mean, wait, 3 cloves. Is 3 cloves 3 of the little ones or 3 of the big ones? Oh! Oh, that makes so much more sense. Oh, it's the 3 little ones.
Chcę kurwa bana! Mnie zbanuć, napiszę kurwa słowo retard, kok i kurwa cancer. I chcę dostać kurwa bana! Zreportuj mnie, religii. Pierdolona zjebana!
Siema. Hello? Wait, what?
Hey, no, hello.
Hi. Oh.
Siema.
Siema. Oh my god, are you guys at a business meeting?
So?
Okay, now we're actually taking like be fun so we don't like speak Polish any kind of.
I can barely hear you.
Siema, Nemo.
Siema, are you guys vibing? Are you guys having fun?
Yeah. We're like super vibing, having fun, lots of that, but we're definitely not tired.
Okay.
Wait. I give you a levels. He's sober and he's totally really sober.
Yeah, I'm like totally sober when I go one on IRL, yeah?
Yeah, let's do it. Of course. Oh, je werk Disa? I'm being introduced to some scary new culture. I'm not sure what's going on. This is a vibe though, it's a vibe. I can vibe to this, I can dance to this. Oh! Okay, I understand now. Okay. He looks like, yeah, he does look like he eats a lot of cheesecake. Oh my god. What a Chad, bro. Cillian. Nie śpi mi, nie, leci mi, nie śpi mi. I was gonna say something, but I'm gonna call him. Alright, let me know if you guys are able to hear and see this, but it should be working. Hello, chat. We should be live. We back! Yay! Okay, awesome. It is kind of chilly outside, but I'm excited. We're gonna get a little Flex Friday! Okay, hope you guys are all ready for Flex Friday. Let's go see how many games we got submitted. Don't forget, we are giving out $50 for best game. So if your game is extra good, then that's awesome. So, okay. Open in full view, seamless transition, exactly. Exactly. Oh yeah. I like the old clips a lot though. Back then, I feel like there we go. Now we also have lights. Stream was so different back in the day. And I also didn't have clips. Like, I literally did not use any of the clips for anything on social media because I wasn't bothered about social media back then and I was just focused on streaming. And now it's so different. Now it's like you structure streams. This is not just me, by the way. This is just like the meta for streaming, is that you just structure streams around what you're able to clip for social media or like community events, basically. Like there has to be a purpose to your stream. Back in the day, I feel like everyone was just streaming for the sake of streaming because it was COVID and everybody was bored. It do be like that. So anyways, it's all good. Let me boot up chess.com so that I'm able to review everybody's games. I don't know if we're manipulating the algorithm, but there is definitely a lot more competition, is how I would describe it. If you just do something, if you just go live and live your day-to-day, nobody cares about that anymore because there's so many people doing that. So you have to really plan out content.
Okay, look,
which is not like, I'm not saying that as a bad thing. But it is a lot more important to have purpose in your content. Because there's a million people out there trying to do the same thing. I would just say it's gotten a lot more competitive. And there's a lot less, there's a lot less, there's both more and less room for error is the wrong word to think about it, but like you can't just there's no way to just become an overnight like streamer or anything. Even back then there wasn't, but now more so than before. Yeah, you got to stand out somehow. You just have to stand out. Yeah. Even standing out these days, I feel like it's not really enough. But once again, I do think it's really interesting. It is really competitive. Okay, so let's see. Got some soft piano music going on in the background. All right, Flex Friday. Yeah, now there's just so many streamers, so the quality of your stream just super matters. If you have something that you think will do well, you gotta put so much effort into it. Yeah, very competitive landscape. But that applies to everything, not just streaming. That's just competitive. We're living in a competitive world. Okay, so welcome to Flex Friday, everyone, where we are giving out 50 buckaroos to the best game and $25 to the worst game. So if you feel like you're absolutely terrible at chess, unlike the Streamer Wars, in which there's only a prize for the best streamer, there is, in fact, a prize for the worst chess game over here tonight. Yeah. Alright. So, we have, first game is Blunder Clay! Yeah, for sure. Some people definitely can just turn on the camera at their job. Once again, everybody is like... I'm not saying anybody needs to do something specific, because it do be 2025. There's a market out there for everything. But I would say in general, if you're trying to be like an IRL streamer or something, you gotta like plan out all these things. If you're trying to be a sports content creator, you gotta plan out all these things. Yeah, it's just a lot. But that was all just to say, back in the day, I didn't worry about clips at all. Because like, you either watch me or you didn't, and I didn't really care. But turns out, if you don't market yourself, no one's gonna watch you. I think it's the exact same for gaming streams. I think the only way that you can like run a stream these days is by making sure your content is marketed to both people who are watching it live, but also people who are able to clip it. Yeah, I haven't personally tried a clipping service or anything like that. We do everything in-house, as in I tell my editor, hey bro, I think this was a good moment. Can you make that into a clip? But yes, a lot of these type of things, like the biggest streamers also can hire people to do all that for them, which makes a lot of sense, right? Because yeah, at the end of the day, you're just one person. So if the streamer is focused on making a good stream product on stream, then there's other people being hired to make the clips for them. You guys are also welcome to make clips. Absolutely. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, but it is very much applicable through every aspect of streaming, whether it's IRL or whether it's games. Following the meta is really important for streaming, and then it's also really important to remember that your stream is not just for streaming. It's also for like YouTube or TikTok shorts or Instagram shorts or Twitter clips, and depending on which platform you feel like you're going to be more popular on. So let's say you're a right-wing lunatic who streams on Twitch, then your best platform is probably Twitter. If you're going to be a little bit more like yelly, a little screaming a little, if you're gonna be super energetic, then it's probably TikTok. If you're gonna be a little bit more educational, if you're gonna be a little bit more, I don't know, like how to, then I would recommend YouTube, for example. If you're gonna be like really aesthetic and really like do a really good job on your clips and make sure that everything is like artistic, then I would suggest Instagram. But yeah, like every single platform has like their own little like sub niche. And that's why we end up with a lot of, I don't know if you guys actually watch my shorts or like reels or whatever, it doesn't really matter, but the reason that we end up reposting content, and you might be like, I've seen this before, they're actually not the exact same video, and they're never the exact same video, because what we actually do is we make one copy and then we remaster it for a different platform, or remaster it perhaps with a different purpose. They're never actually the same short. They just are obviously the same content, so they look similar, but we just end up posting it because they're like, oh yeah, this is a little different, you know? Maybe we took out a sentence, maybe we took out this, maybe we took out this interaction, maybe we added animations actually, or maybe we did this and did that. I don't run my Facebook Reels. I have no idea who's running my Facebook Reels. I've complained to Facebook about it. It's not my account. So, you know, kudos to them for making it successful, but it's not me. Don't ever respond to me on Facebook because it's not me. Unless it's the Nemo Chess Facebook account, in which case I don't actually know how Facebook works. I've never been on Facebook myself. It's just automatically from Instagram because it's all part of the meta world right now, and I have no idea. So I have no idea how Facebook works. Is there an official account? I don't know if there's an official account. I have no idea. So I have no clue. But my primary platforms are, well, everything else. YouTube, Twitch. Twitch obviously is the biggest one. And then Instagram. And then YouTube, TikTok. And then I post on Snap sometimes with random stuff. So. I think genuine, respectful is unfortunately not the best way to go viral. I think it's a really good way to be you and be a good person. But right now, the meta is actually being as loud and obnoxious as possible. So I'm not gonna suggest anybody to do that. But, yeah, it's a different story. Okay, anyway, sorry, back to Flex Friday. Just a random little tangent about my streaming tips, and I don't even know if they're really tips. They're just more observations. They're just more things I've seen. If I would say 85% of what you see on the internet is probably somebody being loud. Genuine is fine, but also being loud and obnoxious, like low-key a little obnoxious or high-key a little obnoxious, a little unhinged, can still mean they're genuine. I don't have a problem with that or anything. Once again, that's totally fine. If that is your personality, that is fine, absolutely. But that tends to be what gets more attention, because it makes sense that it's more attention grabbing, which is okay. It's just a different type of personality. That is much more likely to get you virality. Yeah, exactly. It's good. It works for them. I don't have that type of energy. Okay, I played as well. I played the Vienna Gambit. So like I mentioned, we are going to be putting more emphasis on people who have played games with black. So it's cool that you're submitting a gameplay with the white pieces, and that is okay. But if you play with the black pieces, you get bonus points because it is Black Friday. And playing with the black pieces is actually harder. Okay, this is a nice little sacrifice. If the king takes, then you lose this queen. And then we are gonna go checkmate the king. Easy. Even a little castling, no problem. There's actually brilliant moves in this game, so we should actually look. If you're born naturally loud and not too obnoxious, but like the perfect level of like that, you know, you've probably made it in content. That is the sweet spot where you can still be genuine, be loud, and just be the tiniest bit of obnoxious, but not so obnoxious that you get canceled every other day. You know, there are definitely some people out there who are like way over the line for that. Alright, so bishop takes f4. Brilliant move. We're sacrificing the horsey because we can take on f7. And then yoink. Yoink. Nice. Nice! That's a really beautiful, beautiful game. Good gameplay start. We'll pin it. I like the brilliant moves in it. I think it's beautiful. Alright, so next game we got J-Piece. Yeah, I had to practice being loud though. Like, I am very introverted. And I didn't go outside during COVID and after COVID. Like, it took me a really long time to start playing IRL chess because I simply could not handle interacting with people. Because, like, I grew up in Finland and I wasn't really allowed to be outside by my parents, and I have no brothers or sisters. So I just, like, never grew up I never grew up around people. Yeah. So I had to, like, practice being loud. But that's okay. Thanks, Fishbones, for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, this is a good game. I don't think it's a great game, which is why we're not going to pin it, but I do think it's a good game. I think you're going about the opening with the right mindset. You didn't make any major blunders. You converted, got their queen trapped on a1, and then eventually checkmated them with 2 seconds to spare. Yeah, it's pretty nice. The white hangmate. It's just a lot of practice, dude. A lot of practice. Like, if you decide that you're gonna become a streamer, you just have to get used to it. Otherwise, you should quit. And, like, I wanted to be an IRL streamer, right? Like, there were a lot of times when I don't want to do it, because I'm like, this is too stressful. And I have panic attacks and stuff beforehand. But I eventually worked through it, and nowadays it's much more annoyance about my cell service going down than an actual panic attack. But, like, it's just, you just have to do it at some point. You just have to decide. You have to make the decision. Is this something that I want to do to help me make money in life? Or should I just go back to school and become a quant analyst? Like, I always have that option. I don't think I'm gonna take that option, so therefore, I better make this work. It's that easy. Hey, Effort, thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's really just like a question of whether or not I want to put food on the table. If I don't care about putting food on the table, I can also just do nothing and not stream, you know? But, like, if I do want to put the food on the table, and I don't want to become a quant analyst, I gotta figure something out. Currently, I have gotten paid by modeling, but it's not paying that much, so yeah, you know, gotta pay for food, gotta pay for rent, gotta pay for my cat. Exactly. It's really to each their own. You might go through it. You might decide to become a streamer today and then realize in 5 months that, hey, maybe this is not working out, and then go do something else, and that's okay. That's alright. That's alright. You're allowed to go do other things. You don't have to all be the same thing. Yoink. Damn. I mean, yeah, this is a good game. Do I think it's good enough? Cat needs to get a job, exactly. Text me about it, Gerber. I have never gotten a cent from Facebook. Yeah, King Move Mate, it's nice. I don't know if it's that great, but it's okay. It's alright. I'm probably expecting a little bit better just because today is no theme. Like, that wasn't particularly impressive. I mean, it's fine. Opponent just, like, had a really bad start to the game, and then that really... When I was, like I've said, I've been around a lot of people in those type of fields, and for me personally it seems interesting. It seems like very business oriented conversations and very business oriented. Like, it would be a very different life, basically. Very little interactions with an audience. Very much just back-end work most of the time. Depending on your position, obviously, within the company. Maybe you have a more front-facing job, and you have to actually make presentations for clients and stuff. But yeah, I think I would have enjoyed it. I don't really know, though. Like I said, I've known a lot of people in quant. Not everybody loves it. Some people do love it. It's like a 50-50. I think to each their own. Whatever you want to do, I'm sure is fine. Okay, so Miller in the game against Grandmaster Matthias Brubaum. Having a superior position time. I lost by giving up cert checks. This is a fail. Ooh. That's how I think about it, too. School will always be there. Yoink. Okay. Ah! Opponent played a brilliant move! I mean, I don't even know if you were that much superior on the position, okay? Like, relax, bro. Relax. Okay, now we're superior on the position. We found a reverse brilliant move. And we drew the opponent's king out. And now, all of a sudden, we are winning. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's a fail, but it's against a Grandmaster. Like, not just any Grandmaster. He's a 3100 on chess.com Grandmaster. Yeah, I mean, it's a game. It's a fail. It's not a crazy fail, though. I wouldn't say this is a crazy fail or anything. But it's getting pinned because we don't have any other fails yet. So this is in contention for winning $25 today, by the way. What a crazy good game. I know, I don't think it's a fail. But, like, it's the only game that was submitted under the category. So by pure... what's it called? Like, elimination? That is the only game that is currently eligible for $25. It's a valid entry. Oh, I get it, Gerbs. Yeah, that makes sense. That's alright. Okay, Connor, played us black. Time to bring out the big guns for the theme. Any Flex Friday. Highly recommend doing a game review on this. Nice, bro. Actually, submitted a gameplay with the black pieces. Probably unintentionally, but... Black pieces do get extra credit, once again, because today is a special Flex Friday. It is the Black Friday Flex Friday. So, yeah. Alright, cool. Oh my gosh, radio. I had... oh, Eric Rosen... You speaking of Danya, it just reminded me, Eric Rosen sent me, like, video footage from a few years ago when we were in Toronto for the CGC. And it was, like, a video of Danya, me, and Eric playing Blitz chess together. And I was like, oh, man. Man, it's crazy. It's actually so sad and so fucking crazy. Like, I still... Insane. It's absolutely insane. I can't believe... It's hard. Yeah. And not in a good way sometimes. It does. It hits really different, especially when you, like, are not currently thinking about it and it's something that comes up. And it's just like, oh yeah. I remember those times. Those were good times. But the best we can do is celebrate his memory now, so... The Charlotte Chess Club is, has now a gift butter for link, which is like a charity link for the Naroditsky Foundation, which is going to go towards chess scholarships and like educational purposes in name of Danya. So if anybody does want to check that out, that is one way you can celebrate his memory. Yeah. Another good way of celebrating his memory is by playing good chess games, because he would have enjoyed all of you guys. It's crazy to say, he really would have. I personally don't care that much if you guys play good or bad games, hence why we have a Fail Friday prize, but Danya would have really enjoyed some of these moves that Connor is making here. This is like the Cypress gift without the pawn on h3. This is kind of pretty, actually. Oh my gosh, sacrificing the rook. I love it. Another bishop sacrifice? We're just sacrificing everything, bro. Queen to h3 and we sacrifice the queen? Oh my gosh, we got no pieces left. But look at this. King over here is checkmate and 1. King up is sacrifices another rook and then checkmates the king on h6. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow, that is beautiful. That is 4 brilliance in a row. Well, not quite in a row. 4 brilliance with some exclamations in a row. But this was a beautiful sequence of events. Starting with bishop h3 weakens the opponent's king side. This is a distraction tactic, getting the bishop away. Moves the queen, moves the knight to f3, giving that check. Obviously, the only way to stop the king from moving here is to sacrifice the queen, and if white does that, then they lose the game anyways. Then he brings another piece into the attack, and then he brings the king out to g2, and then he brings the king out to h3. Obviously, if the king doesn't take it, there's checkmate and 1 over here. So taking on h3, rook to h5, king to g4, f5, and the king is forced to take on h5, and now because the dark square bishop is covering these squares, and the knight's covering these squares, and the pawn's carrying this square, the king has to go to h6, and then it's checkmate. So it's kind of beautiful. Alright, a well-played game by the Connor McChicken. Alright, next game, we got Hema, played as black. Figured I would like this one because it's bullet and beat a 1230 with a pawn push, checkmate. I don't know if me liking it is honestly the deciding factor here. It's more if Twitch chat likes it. Because I honestly only pinned the first 5 games, and then after that, it's all totally up to Twitch chat. If Twitch chat enjoys something, then that's what matters more. So yeah. Okay, let's see. It is a bullet game though. We are playing the crab. We sacrifice. We sacrifice on g3. We open up the h file. We sacrifice the queen? Question mark? Alright. I mean, I don't know why the opponent didn't exactly take our queen or why we didn't go for checkmate and 1. But hey, we kind of got it. We got it at the end, and that's what matters more. I mean, I think this was a long sequence of unsound sacrifices that the opponent just simply did not capture. So unfortunately, we didn't actually make that many good moves ourselves, and it was more a failure on the opponent's part to recognize that he was being an absolute, you know, schmuck. But still a fine game. Still a fine game. Alright, next up, we got his Panika! Played a great attacking game with the Evans Gambit where I had to convert a winning endgame with half of his time on the clock. That was stressful. Alright, so once again, all games that are submitted will be looked at, even if you played the white pieces. Games that are played with the black pieces, if you're submitting a flex, is going to be considered more over games where you played white. So, because today is Black Friday! And we're supporting people who won with the black pieces, because winning with the black pieces is actually pretty difficult a lot of the time, and getting good flexes with black pieces is typically harder than getting good games with the white pieces. But you can submit any game you want. And well, we're looking at his Paniko's game. I mean, I think this is a really interesting attack on the king side without having developed your queen side at all, or brought out the queen, in fact. No worries. I do not like this knight df3 move, but he has an idea with it, which is queen to d4. So, okay, he gets queen to d4, going for that checkmate. Good stuff, good stuff. Yoink. Oh my gosh, and a queen sacrifice? Clayster, we already watched your game. You were the first one, yeah? I think your game's pinned. Yes, your game is currently pinned. Yeah, this is pretty nice. Thanks for doing that, Radio. think this is a good game. I like the brilliant moves. I feel like we could have been a little bit cleaner. Like, we maybe could have been a bit cleaner with this. But hey, we won the game, and that's what matters a lot more, right? Get one, Kevin. Alright, 2 brilliant moves. Nice. Okay, fail! Coming in by the Gary Kespavara. Played us white. Don't play rated arenas while sick, guys. I like fails. Whoa, you lost to a 1,000? A 1,000? How did that happen? You're also up on time. And you're up a piece. Well, you're sort of up a piece. I mean, they actually have a lot of... Oh! Not the queen! Okay, wait. Yeah, this is good. Playing the knight here is good. But then they have this. Alright, now you're equal material and you're down 3 pawns against a 1,000. Hey, you get a piece back. I mean, how... Okay, this... Yeah, this is pretty lost, actually. They have, like, the double pawns over here, which is crazy. But, I mean, honestly, being up the piece in that position wasn't that big of a deal because they had 3 pawns in exchange. I'm just more surprised that this 1,000 never, like, blundered after that. Wow, 1,000s these days. Kind of good. Okay, next up, we got Eye Shard. Played as white. My best ever game so far. I managed to trap the opponent's bishop and go after his king. I won in style after I made 2 brilliant moves in the last 4 remaining. Okay, let's see. Alright, this is a 1580 playing a 1786. This also looks like a very long game because I see legal names on, so this might be a classical game. In which case you would get points taken off because it is a classical game. Ooh, check. Nice. I like this. I think this is pretty good. I think this is a nice little brilliant move. And then if the queen takes, you do have that. So I think this is good. I mean, look, this is why it's a big advantage. And this is like a... Well, it's not really a spoiler mate, but it's a nice little distraction. Decoy? I don't even know what this is. It's just a nice tactic. Like, this is where it's really good to be on stream, because I would pin this game if it was Blitz, but if it's classical, this game is not getting pinned, unfortunately. But I'm going to assume that this game is classical, so we're going to say that, yes, while it is good, bro was already winning. But bro was super already winning. Like, you can win this position without finding good tactics. Which is why I just don't think this game quite deserves a pin. But it's close. Once again, if bro was playing like Blitz or Rapid or something, I would probably give it to him. Alright, Gambits do not stop working at 2000 ELO. Played as black. Petrov! I'm not sure this counts as a Gambit, because you're guaranteed to get it back. I agree, Gerbert. No, I'm joking. You're obviously allowed to submit longer games, but the quality I expect for longer games is obviously a lot higher. So, yeah, I mean, I think this is good. Got a pair of bishops, we went for the king. Yeah, it's a good game. Is it great? I don't think so. I think it's good. I also would not count that opening as a gambit, though, because, like, it's not really a gambit. You're guaranteed to get the horsey back. If you're guaranteed to get the horsey back, it's not a gambit. Okay. The only real chess is when I win. Exactly. Next up, Aref, played as black. Finally, all that puzzle rush practice paid off. Let's go, Aref. I'm so happy for you. Love hearing that. That's what puzzle rush practice is for. Puzzles is the best way to improve. Forget everything else. Don't worry about courses. Don't worry about playing tournaments. Just worry about your puzzles. If you're good at puzzles, if you're good at tactics, you can't lose material. If you can't lose material, you probably can't lose games. That's the number one thing. Okay, so back to RF's game. Ooh! And we sacrifice the horsey! So if pawn takes, my guess is that there's bishop takes. And then you can just take this for pretty good so you get an extra pawn. Which at 1800 is not nothing, so I really like knight takes e4. And then, yeah, this is really good. Now you're up a pawn, you get the attack going. We get the attack rolling over here. Nice, nice, nice. I like how aggressive this is. I love knight to g3. This is a fork. Yes, you're losing your knight, but after h takes, pawn takes, king to g1, rook h1, and he plays it, and he sacrifices the rook. He does have a forced checkmate. This is beautiful. I really like this game. This is really nice. I like it. This is a very controlled, structured way to win a position in which you're already better. See how bro did not drag this into a 70 move endgame, being up a pawn, and instead just utilize his advantage, utilize the fact that he has more space, his opponent's king is in an awkward spot, he has that extra pawn, and he has a knight that's very active, and he goes for it. So, yeah, it's pretty good stuff. I think that was quite efficient. Yeah, I think that was really, really, really efficient game. Okay, next up, we got Ray Blanco, Gambitron. Nice game coming from a Queen's Gambit where I hang on until I eventually win the bishop and end up winning the game. Did I pin this game? Okay, I did. Yeah, even for an 1800 though, I think that's really good. Alright. Nice game. Okay, let's see. It's Queen's Gambit. Yeah, I think playing Queen's Gambit means you're gonna hang on typically for a long time because it's hard to... Okay, let me phrase it this way. If you get checkmated in the Queen's Gambit in 20 moves, there's a bigger problem there. You know what I mean? It's the freaking Queen's Gambit, man. Like, literally nothing happens in the first 20 moves of the Queen's Gambit. For a reason, because you're playing the Queen's Gambit. If you wanted something to happen in the first 20 moves, you would play the Grunfeld, or you would play the, I'm forgetting the name now. Oh my gosh, England Gambit, or something like that. Or Accepted, yeah, Queen's Gambit Accepted. If you actually just play the Queen's Gambit Decline, I'm expecting it to be a boring game, for the most part. It better be a boring game. Otherwise, you're playing the opening wrong, and then you should play a different opening. Yeah, I think this is a really good game. Really solid. Really, 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 really solid. I just don't think that this is, like, really what... Like, yes, it's a good game, so I think we should pin it because it is one with black, but this is not exactly what we're looking for in terms of Flex Friday. Like, it's so solid. Yes, you played really well. Absolutely, you were, like, equal on position. She eventually blundered a bishop over here. I don't know why she blundered this bishop. Obviously, her position is already looking a little scuffed, but I think this is maybe a little still too... like, opponent's mistake. But typically we never really pin more solid, like, there are very few solid games that I feel like are on the verge of deserving to get pinned, and I think this is a game that sort of deserves to get pinned, so we are going to pin it. Okay, so we have 1 flex, 2 flexes, 3 flexes, 4 flexes, and 5 flexes. So we're going to remove Claystar's game from the pins. Games played with black also do get more respect this week. Alright, next up, we have Gamma, played as black, comeback win against FM Martin Braun. Played with black. I mean, I think, RF's game's a really good example of how to win if your opponent doesn't make mistakes. I'm not saying that knight to a4 is not a mistake, but knight to a4, like, sorry, knight to a4 is a mistake, yes, but it doesn't blunder anything, right? Like, this is a concept that you have to find. It's not like bro just played knight takes e5 and then was like, GG's, go next. Bro played knight to a4, and then RF won a really beautiful structured game where after knight takes e4, if they had played d takes e4, bro would have only ended up being up a pawn with like not even really that much positional advantage. It's actually hard to actually argue like, yes, this is better, this is winning most likely, yeah, but at 1800, is it really that winning? It's not really that winning. I mean, how many 1800s have we seen being up a pawn and does not convert that? So I would say this is a really good example of how to win if your opponent doesn't make any mistakes. They made the world's tiniest mistake. And then all of this, I think, obviously is RF doing his own thing. Like, RF just completely cooked his opponent, set up this beautiful attack, went for the tactic. Sure, the opponent made a mistake in the sense that they didn't respond to it correctly, but RF was also aware enough to set it up and play a move like knight to g3, whereas it's not like his opponent just, once again, lost a bishop or lost a queen on one move. Whereas in this game, for example, Lily just lost a bishop on one move. Now, I don't know why she lost a bishop on one move. Like, I think personally that yes, black is in a better position here, but even if you go queen h5, there's still ways to defend. It's not like that clear. However, here, Lily just threw away a bishop. And it's like, you know, which is fine. Once again, it's fine. I mean, it's getting pinned. But that's a really good example of how to win when you don't have a clear mistake. Yeah. Alright, next up. It's about making your own opportunities rather than just waiting on your opponent to make blunders. I think is a really good way of putting it. Because a lot of games just sort of get won because your opponent made a blunder, especially at lower elos, which I think is very fair and super valid. Because that is how you're going to end up winning games more often at lower elos, which is why we pin games that are also at lower elos. But in this case, we've got a fail coming in from Crystal Ball, played against the Smithy Moara. Played as black in Checkmate Challenge. Oh, wait, sorry, Crystal Ball. Oh no, Crystal Ball is Smithy. Sorry, I keep getting Crystalmere and Crystal Smithy mixed up now because you guys have similar names. Misclicked an early e6 instead of e5 and fell apart quickly. Oh, this is a game against me. I don't think any game against me can really be a fail. Oh yeah, I mean e6 in this position is just super passive and then you're probably going to get attacked. So this is another example of a game that my opponent didn't make a big mistake, but like I super capitalized on the fact that they misclicked. I'm sorry, Smithy. Because yes, this is now really passive, right? So like my opponent didn't give me a piece, didn't give me a pawn, gave me nothing. But what they did give me is time. They gave me a lot of time. And this is one of those cases where you can see the evo bar is already super in my favor because black just has nothing. Black has no attack in this position. They don't even have a chance of hitting singed. They have no econ, and I've just pushed h5, and I'm going to break open the king structure, and then I'm going to double my rooks, and I'm going to go for checkmate. And it's really, 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 really easy to play these positions with the white pieces. So, I mean, I just don't think this is a fail, but because we have a lack of submissions, it's going to be a fail. Like, instead of e6, I mean, I don't know theory at all. I have actually no idea. I'm probably not taking. I'm probably going to go here. And I'm probably going to push c4. So you have to play d5. And then you can probably... This is probably an equal position. Yeah. You want to push d5, right? Because I'm attacking you, so... How do we react to people attacking on the flank? We counterattack in the center. So yeah. That's kind of how it works. But yeah, I think it's really interesting how... If you're... Alright, cool. So that one, I guess, is a fail, just because. We have to have it as a fail because we have no other fails. All right, cool. So this week we have 1, 2, 3. We only have 3 fails, guys. 3 fails. Did nobody out there play a bad game today? We're calling all people who played bad games this week, or this month, or in their lifetime, because we only have 3 fails. We got 3 fails. You should not lie about... Well, no, you should. Absolutely. No, wait, how does this work? Well, if anybody wants to give a try, take a shot at $25. $25 is up for grabs in the worst fail category, and I'm just saying, there's not much competition. I feel like I've got more fails. I have worse fails that I can submit. I am not satisfied with the level of fails over here this week, guys. All the games are way too good for fails. I do think we have a really tight contest for flexes. But I do also think that... Yeah, go for it, Christomir. Send it over to Gary or Boychak or whichever mod is around. Send it over. We need more fails. We need more fails. You have 67 fails. Submit it. Submit one of them. We need more fails, guys. We got no fails. You can just submit them in Discord. It's all on under our Discord channel. Yeah. Send them on Discord. Alright, so, we're actually going to, yeah, they're all through the link. You can just submit it through the link. Okay. Let's see. Who do I have pinned for flexes? We got a ref. We got Hispanico. We got Connor. And we have Radon. Wait, I'm missing one. Oh, we also have Gambitron. Okay, we have 5 games for flexes. Yeah, we need more fails. We need more bad games. Give me your bad games, chat. I want to see the bad games. Exactly. Best games are closed for the week. But, if you want to submit a bad game, you are more than welcome to submit it through Discord. So yeah, submit your bad games through Discord. Is how you would do it. All done through the Discord. Yay. Okay, we're gonna start off with let's start off with Radon's game. Let's do it in this order. 20 loss streak? Yeah, send it over. Send a screenshot. We can also judge your loss streaks and stuff. Whatever you think is a fail in the world of chess, as long as it's chess.com related. But, like, I want to see it, because that can definitely win fail of the week. Okay, so, first off, we have Icy Radon's game over here, which was a fail. Why was this a fail? Oh no, this was a flex. Sorry, we're looking at flexes. No bot games, please. We do not take bot games. Has to be played against another real human being. Real human being. Yeah, all games have to be played against real humans. Okay, this is Icy Radon's flex. This was a flex because just watch the game. It's actually really funny what happened in this game. I guess unless you beat Stockfish, but then if you beat Stockfish... Push. There's always time. You can just send it to Gary or one of the mods. We just need to get it on the Discord channel so I can take a look. But I don't think you can beat it. Oh, yeah, sorry. Back to this game. I got sidetracked. The reason this game is a flex is because look at how they checkmated the opponent's king. Look at that king. Look at the opponent's king. This is a nice little flex coming in by white. A king to g2 checkmate. When else are you gonna get a king to g2 checkmate in the middle game? I don't know. It seems pretty rare. We only allow one submission per user per week, Gamma. Sorry. If you already submitted a game, that is it. That is it. Only people that have not yet submitted games can submit fails. You're allowed one entry each for either category. Yeah, so it's a pretty nice flex. Pretty nice flex. Nice little, cute little checkmate there. Alright, for our second game by Hispanico. Hispanico has played a really nice little opening over here. Pretty creative stuff. I actually think it's maybe not that creative and I just don't know this opening, but it looks really good for white. And goes for the attack right off the bat out of the opening because they have a development advantage. So they're like, okay, you know what? We're gonna go for this. And after bishop takes e4, white sacrifices the horsey, going for two different types of checkmates. Obviously, black defends it because they're 1887 and they can see checkmate at 1. So now white wins a bishop. White does not only win a bishop, white also manages to sacrifice the queen over here. Opponent thinking that they have the king pinned. They're able to just take this because the bishop can't take back, but white's like, no, 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 I'm gonna take your rook first and then I'm gonna take your queen. And I think this is just a really well played game by Hispanico from start to finish. From start to finish, I think this is pretty good. Checkmate! A good game played by Hispanico. It took a little while for him to finally convert at the end, but honestly, that's okay because he won at the end and that's what matters more. That is actually just what matters more. So cool stuff. Thank you, Hispanico, for the game. And then next up, we got this game by Gambitron, coming in from the black pieces. And Gambitron played against somebody who is 700 points higher rated. Played a Queen's Gambit pretty solidly and were able to get a really nice middle game over here. The opponent got a free pawn. However, promptly... Well, you actually had bishop takes f2 here. This would have been really cute for you to find. You guys will get to vote on which game deserves the best game. And you guys can also vote for your own game, because it is a free-for-all. And then after king to h1, rook takes e5, rook to e2, bishop d5. The opponent just loses the bishop for a moment, for whatever reason. I don't know why, but black is doing a really good job of putting pressure on white's king. Taking control of the dark's diagonal over here, getting that rook onto the 7th file. This is like a really well played game. And then black also successfully converts this endgame, which once again does not always happen. And I feel like this was a really clean endgame win with the 2 pass pawns and making sure that they are never at risk of losing. So yeah, just a well-rounded, solid game coming from black against somebody who is significantly higher rated. So we like to see that. And then next up, we got this game coming in by the AkaNemsko. AkaNemsko, who played, as usual, a pretty beautiful game. And this time, I do feel like they really outdid themselves. Thank you for hanging out, Mickey. Appreciate you. Thanks for hanging. Opponent starts off with bishop takes a7, unassuming. Looks like it's a free pawn on a7, right? But look at what happens. We go with the bishop to h3. Double exclam. Thank you, Ophelia. And hey, Mega. Well, I'm so excited for my chessboard too. I can't wait to show you guys on stream. They've been like, oh, I'm so excited. I'm just so excited. It's gonna be so much fun. But yeah, bishop to h3. And then this is a double brilliancy because if g takes h3, you have queen takes h3, and there is unstoppable mate in 3. Actually, unstoppable mate in 3. Not to be confused with stoppable mate. Very different concept. And then after white threatens the horsey, black sacrifices the rook. Aw, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. It is gonna launch December. Pre-orders are gonna launch December 1st. And they will hopefully arrive by January. So I'm really excited about it. Yeah, it is gonna be super cool. The jade pieces are fun. They're unfortunately not real jade, but they are solid wood. Everything is solid wood. And I'll be showing the board next week. They're all wood. Everything on that board is wood. The board is wood. The pieces are wood. Everything is wood. It's just glazed with paint. Yeah. So it will feel really good when you have it. So yeah, black also sacrifices the rook. And then what black goes knight to f3, brings the rook out, and then bam! Oh, the board has really good feel. Like, it's the whole thing is like 1.3 kilograms, by the way. It is heavy. It is global shipping, and shipping will be included in the price. So when that launches on Monday, yeah, it will ship globally. It will ship globally. And shipping and customs and duties and all that stuff, I believe, will be included, unless you somehow incur charges. Yeah. Yeah, it's also shipping from the UK. The pieces, I don't believe, have an additional weight, but they are already wood. So it is quite heavy. If you want them heavier, I would have concerns for your wrist. But if you are looking to get the board, here's a glimpse into it. This is obviously not product shots, and this is more of a teaser, but the actual board visualizer is coming on Monday. So yeah, the pieces are relatively large. They've got good heft. The horse is a little chunky, but I like him, so he's really cute. But yeah, if you guys are excited about it, oh, I forgot to post the BTS. Oops, we'll post that tomorrow. It's supposed to be green for jade, but we can't get actual jade because that would be a completely different price point. That would be in the thousands. So instead, it is jade. Yeah, that would be way more than 2K. Are you kidding me? Making 16 pieces that are like this size in jade would be like 5 to 10K. Probably 10. It would probably be 10K. Because not only do you have to source jade, you also have to find someone who's willing to still make that. And let me tell you, it is no longer cheap in China to make jade products. Because, first of all, we have so few people who still do it. And then, for some reason, jade has made a comeback. So now there's demand for jade again. So if you actually want to make jade products, oh my gosh. Anyways, that's why we're not making a full jade chessboard. It would also break way too easily, unfortunately. But it is going to be green, symbolizing jade. They can make them for the next World Championship, but I don't think the next World Championship is in China. I don't think it would make sense to have that anymore. I would love if I could make my absolute dream custom board. That's not this. Because this is my current. I would just replace the white pieces with real jade. That's it. It would be this board, but with white pieces with jade. And I would probably do the black pieces with like, what's that rock that's from volcanoes? I know, this is starting to sound like a $30,000 board. But if I could have my dream board, it would be the wooden board that we have. It would be the volcanic rock, obsidian. Yeah, thank you. I would make it from obsidian for the black pieces, and then I would make the white pieces from jade, and that would be my dream board. But that is like a $40,000 project probably, so we're not gonna do that. Instead, you guys are gonna get wooden pieces. You're welcome. Video arc iron. Oh my god, dude, I should just go steal some meteors. I should just go yoink some meteors from, like, I mean, seriously, nobody even pokes those meteors. Yeah. That'd be insane. Next sub goal. That kind of board would be definitely, that would not be for consumer use. So yes, this board is still available for consumer use. I'm just letting you know. This is a board that would look really good in your living room, or it would look also really good on the stage if you're using it for any artistic purposes, or if you're doing, yeah, if you just want to play. It is bright. I do really like it though. You'll see in person, I hope. Keeping my fingers crossed that you guys will get it. So thank you very much for the interest. I do think it's really unique. I do think it's really unique. I haven't seen many other boards like this. I think if I could have like tested multiple different pieces, it would have been interesting, but I do think this is like really good. Once again, because jade is very much out of the price range. I don't even know where to source jade. Yeah, I don't want to think about having to source jade. That seems like an effort. That sounds like I gotta go to China personally and go to like wherever they get jade from. Yeah, I agree. So many fancy boards and like luxury boards are like nice wood with nice wood. And I'm like, yes, thank you. We have brown wood and like lighter wood. We have, you know, and I'm just like, yeah, it's great. It looks beautiful. But what if we brought a little fantasy into our chess set? What if we brought a little, you know, a little imagination? That it's still wood. It's still really nice wood. Don't get me wrong. When I actually pull out the board and you look at it, because I know the pictures are once again not a product shot, but you can actually see the wood grain on the board too, because it is hand screen printed in England, and it's really, really beautiful. I love ceramic chessboards. I actually was working with the guy who makes little duck chess ceramics, and I wanted to commission a duck chessboard off them. Oh my god, I have the most random tangent ever. Okay, sorry, let me get this game done. Let me get Flex Friday wrapped, and we'll look at 2 more fails after, and then I'm gonna show you a chessboard. Okay, sorry. Back to this game, because now we've taken a little pause. Let's go through Connor's sequence again, because it deserves all the focus. Bishop h3 is great. Rook takes c4 with that double. It was never finished. Actually finished. I know. So we will probably not be getting it, but that's okay. I'm gonna be closer to where he's making it, so maybe I can get it once I'm in Thailand. Because I think the artist is in Australia. Anyways, sorry, back to this. So, rook e2, bishop to g2, a double exclamation mark, drawing out that king. And then we got queen to h3, drawing out that king again. And then we have rook to h5, drawing out that king one more time because the king goes here. Oops, I misclicked. It is checkmate. King g4, we got f5, we got king takes, and then bam, checkmate. Hell yeah, Kelsey. Thank you. Chess is a tough game, but a lot of people here are playing really good games. Alright, one more game for Flex Friday. We got Arif coming in with another beautiful game, castling long. So when you guys castle on opposite sides of the board, think about it this way. What are we going for? We are going for attacking, right? We want to be aggressive. We want to be a little like, we want to be looking at ways to attack our opponent's king. So that's why castling queenside usually signifies that you're going to start an attack, which Arif does. Arif goes for the kingside attack, sorry. And then he finds this brilliancy with knight takes e4, because if pawn takes, then you can take the bishop, the horsey with the bishop, and then you can take on d2, and then you end up being up a pawn in this position, which is nice. So the opponent doesn't take that knight. Instead, this doesn't worry Arif. He takes off. He trades off all of white's defending pieces on the king side, pushes up his pawns, Goes knight to f5, and bam! Sacrifices the horsey for what looks like it's a free horsey. It is a little fork, so white does have to take or risk losing the queen. And then he gets h takes g3, opening up this h file. This is long in the works, right? Long in the works. He's been planning this out. The king goes to g1, and he sacrifices the rook, plays queen to h7, and delivers checkmate on h2. So yeah, who do you think deserves? Who deserves 50 bucks this week? We have Icy Radon. We've got Hispanico. We've got Gambitron. Over here with the super solid Queen's Gambit game. We have Connor McChicken with the 4 brilliancies. And then we've got RF's game, super solid with also, well, 3 brilliancies. Okay, so if you guys would like to vote, if you guys have a strong opinion, obviously go for it. I do think that I would have gone rook h8. Oh my gosh, that he had the chance to do the funniest thing. He could have gone rook h8 and done this, and then done this. And that would have been hilarious. He really should have done that. Oh, I bet he would have farmed another brilliant too. I bet you're not even wrong. I bet he would have actually farmed another brilliant. So, I think that's really funny. But yeah, once again, you do have the chance to win $50 from these events. If you guys would like to participate, it is free to participate. And you just gotta submit your games through Discord. So, yeah. I have no idea what app drops for, but if you did that, you would have voted for him. That would have been so funny. That would have actually been so funny. Okay, let me go grab the set that I wanted to show you guys. It's not even that the set itself is crazy. This is not my set. This is just a set. But I got it signed, so I don't know how many of you guys here watch NFL. But turns out the Bengals were playing last night. And guess what? Wait. Okay, so Twitch is telling you to sub. Oh, well, you should sub to my channel. I would appreciate it if you did sub, because if you sub to my Twitch channel with a tier 1 or higher, then it brings me closer to getting plus level 2, and we only need 19 more tier 1 subs this month for plus level 2. So I would really, really appreciate it if you guys used your tier 1 sub. Thank you. Thank you. And also, if you sub right now, I believe, yeah, you get like a 3-month Discord Nitro code. So you guys should absolutely sub. Thank you very much. And I'm just letting you know we're gonna be doing a bunch of sub events coming up soon. So it's a good time to be subbed to the Nemo channel. Yo, thank you so much for the 50 buckaroos on YouTube. Yo, thank you so much. I super appreciate that, Rich. Thank you, thank you. Wait, isn't this set? Why is this so perfectly packaged? I appreciate that. 50 potatoes. I'm like pretty sure this is the set that I got Joe Burrow to sign, but it's not feeling like it's the set that I got Joe Burrow to sign. So now I'm a little confused. This looks unboxed and untouched. Did I package it that well after I opened it last time? Oh yeah, it is. Oh look, I have a Super Mario chess set with Joe Burrow's signature that we're gonna auction off at a future date for charity. But yeah. Anyways, sorry, this was just something random I wanted to show guys. I don't know how many people here are like Bengals fans or football fans, but Joe Burrow is a pretty cool quarterback. Signed by Mario. Signed by someone cooler than Mario. If a Super Mario novelty chess set? No, I don't think so. I actually don't think so. I do think, bro. So the reason I had him sign this was because he said he likes Super Mario, and I got him one as a gift, which he apparently really enjoyed. And then, yeah. So we just have this now. Oh, that's awesome, Crystal Ball. So yeah, we have that, and we're gonna be auctioning this off to charity. But yes, he's a really, really good quarterback playing in the NFL. All right, let's see who's gonna win. It's a close call between Connor and Arif. We currently have 8 votes for Arif and 7 votes for Connor. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you're coming over to Twitch so you are able to vote. And this is also where we read chat messages all the more often. But yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Super Mario is kind of cool. I agree. Oh my gosh, it is a exact tie right down the middle for the best game of the week. You know what that means? It means that there is gonna be a vote off! Okay, so we never take ties in Flex Friday. You guys get now 2 minutes to decide who deserves $50 more. This is not personal at all. You got Connor McChicken and Arif as your options. And the winner of this gets 50 buckaroos! And if you're actually getting this on Phenom, you would get 55 buckaroos, because we send out more money if you're signed up on Phenom. Hey, the Pampy, thanks so much for the tier 1! Hell yeah, I super appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You guys are great. You guys are super great. Thank you. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, sir. If anybody else wants to sub with a tier 1, we only need 18 more to get to plus level 2. So, I would really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys. Being plus level 2 would be really helpful for my channel, because up until like a few months ago, I was paying 50% of all of my Twitch revenue to Twitch. And then we were able to get to a 60-40 revenue share. If I get to level 2, I gotta pay them 30% of my revenue instead of 40. So it would really mean a lot to me if you guys could sub on Twitch. Thank you. I know Twitch takes a lot. Twitch does take a lot. This is actually another reason why like people think streaming is so, I don't know. Twitch takes a lot. So yeah. But yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate you all. Thank you. It is a tie! Again! Wait, that's crazy. That's actually super insane. What are the chances that it's gonna be double tied? Alright, if it is going to be double tied... 11-11! Any last minute votes? It's 12-11 for Connor McChicken at the end. Ahead by 1 vote. It is a picture finish. Connor does pull ahead and wins. I don't even know how many Flex Fridays bro has won, but he's won a lot. He's like probably made 500 bucks or more from Flex Friday. But congratulations to Connor McChicken on winning another 50 buckaroos from this week's Flex Friday. Big shout out to everybody who submitted games. They were all really, really well played. And hopefully this also inspires you to just go out there and play some fun games. Play some good games. Play some really, really cool games. Play some games where you're taking a risk. So yeah, thank you very much, guys. Hell yeah. It's always great to hear people making money from Flex Friday. Very exciting Flex Friday. Yeah. So, a little chance for all of you guys to make money. However, it doesn't end there. You know how else you can make money? You can also make money by playing really bad games. I know, this is crazy. So, we have 4 more fails to look at. Oh, nice. Alright, so we got 1 more fail to look at over here. This is played by Crystal Mirror. Played a streamer, she's not much better than me, but she actually flagged me in a 5-minute game. Jay Dizzy. Just winning a totally blue-eyed girl all the time, but... Yikes. Okay, sounds like a classic Crystal Mirror game. Running out of time. 575. Ooh. Look at all you guys. Somebody's gonna have made like 4 digits doing Flex Friday by the time. I don't know. I've thought about reformatting Flex Friday so many times. Hopefully we'll do like more yeah, hopefully we can be able to keep going. Hopefully we'll be able to keep it going. Alright, we are winning. We're completely winning. We have the pair bishops. Bro, why don't we just defend things? Oh, I guess you get low on time. That's why we don't defend things. Oh man, this was such a good game. And then it was such a bad game. That's so insane. Alright, well, it is true Crystal Mirror fashion. Okay, we'll also take a look at BLJ's game. It wasn't even that much of a roller coaster. It was just more like this. Pew! It was more like a drop. It was a drop zone. You went up, and then bro just went straight down. It wasn't even a roller coaster. It was straight down after he went straight up. Okay, nice. Nice. Bungee jumping, exactly. Bro was bungee jumping. Bro had like this little pip that he jumped up, and then it was bam. Alright, we got a free queen by G. Conrolf. I mean, this looks so winning. I don't understand how this is a fail. Oh. Wait, what happened? Why did we give up this bishop for free? I'm not exactly sure. Also, yeah, why did we give up this bishop for free? I mean, this looks like you lost because you lost on time more than you did on the position. I mean, like, yes, you were absolutely winning after losing the queen, so it is kind of crazy you lost this game. I don't actually understand how you lost this game. I've been looking at it back for, like, I don't know how you lost. You blundered this knight because you took instead of defending it, and then you blundered your bishop as well. Okay, that's how you lost the game. Got it. That's pretty bad, actually. As a 1700 after being up a queen. That's pretty impressive. Okay, we got 2 more fails. Pablito. I surrender with an equal game. I just thought I lost. Deep into thinking. Sounds like someone's not that into thinking, huh? If you don't submit your games, I'm not gonna see your games, so you're good. Only people who volunteered to have their games here are gonna have their games seen. Bro, you literally just resigned because you thought you lost a rook? I mean, honestly, how much time did you spend here before you resigned? You spent 0 time, bro took your rook and you just, like, resigned? How about deep into thinking, huh? How about you think before you resign? Have we tried this? How about we live up to our username? Don't even be smart, just live up to your username first. Bro has a username that's deep into thinking and doesn't even bother thinking. That's kind of funny, though. That's actually kind of funny. How did that even happen? I mean, you should... Like, your position is not great. On a... Like, if you just look at this with your 2... Yeah, I can see that you instantly resigned. The timestamp does not lie. Your name should be shallow into thinking. I can see that. Literally 0 time change on this clock. I mean... We all have the eval bar here, so obviously we're cheating a little bit. But yes, you should be thinking a little bit, like, even before you resign, just think, okay, what if I check? You know, what if I have a discover attack? Alright, cool. So now what if I take this pawn? And then we threaten checkmate. Or what if we just have a perpetual check? This doesn't feel like it's gonna be that hard to find, if that makes sense. All you gotta do was sit there for 10 seconds. If you have time on your clock, guys, let's start implementing the 15-second rule. In these 15 seconds, before you decide to resign, instead of clicking the instant resignation button, take a look at your position and be like, do I have any checks? Do I have any captures? Do I have any threats? And you should just go for it, because if the answer is yes, you never know. Your opponent maybe could fuck up. And if you just find queen to f6, I feel like it's really easy to see queen d6 after. Like, if you just think about checks. Do I have any checks? That's the number one thing you should be thinking about in every single game of chess. Like, regardless of whether or not you're trying to do whatever your plan is, doesn't matter. You should always be looking at checks, captures, and threats. Every single move for both sides. But yeah, that's definitely a fail. Wow, that's crazy. Pre-moving resignation is very funny. Alright, next up, we got Kako, a game that didn't start very well, but I managed to gain an advantage by capturing my opponent's bishop in the middle game. After that, I managed to maintain the advantage for quite some time. Everything seemed under control. Well, my opponent threatened my bishop with a pawn, no big deal, that's how it seemed. So I thought, what do we do when our bishop is threatened by a pawn? We may move it away from the pawn, right? Well, not this time, Sag. To this day, I still don't know what the right move would be. Okay. But yeah, we should be thinking about things. Alright, well, this is Grob. Sorry, it's the Borg when it's played by Black. It's not a great start. Somehow, we have one apiece coming out of that start. Alright, we'll take it. Opponent has literally not moved his rooks up until now. Okay, this is very winning. We're up a bishop and 2 pawns. How can we lose? Oh! Wow. That's crazy. Did you spend time? Oh yeah, you spent 2 seconds on it too. Wait, that's actually crazy. So this is checkmate, in case anybody was wondering. Well, no, I mean, obviously you gotta move the bishop. You can't give up your bishop for a pawn, right? Or maybe you could play rook h4. See? Think about those checks. Everybody's problems in chess can be solved if you just thought about checks, captures, and threats in that order. Always in that order. Always think about all your checks first, and then think about your threats. And, sorry, think about your checks, and think about your captures, and then think about your threats. I know it's hard, but it's literally as easy as taking a Sharpie, or whatever, and then getting out a whiteboard. You're gonna pin this, you're gonna put this right in front of your monitor. This will need to become your entire monitor. Oh, this was sugar in my snack review. What do we look at, guys? What do we look at? First of all, checks. First. And then it's captures. Because if you capture everything, and you never lose a piece, you can never lose the game. And if you look at checks every single time, you can never get checkmated in one. And you can see all the other checkmates in one. And then after captures, we look at threats. How can I threaten to win my opponent's queen? How can I threaten checkmate? How can I threaten my opponent's king? This is what you guys need to see. This is what you guys need to think about. That's what you guys need to think about. If those are not things that you are currently thinking about, you're making a mistake in your life. Checks, captures, and threats. That is it. CCT. That is literally it. That's all you need. Don't worry about paying for coaches. Don't worry about paying for coaching. Don't worry about courses. If you have not mastered being able to look for checks, captures, and threats, every game you lose is your own fault. Checks, captures, and threats. Exactly. So look at the checks in this position. Be like, how do I check my opponent? Before you do that, you should also be thinking, what does my opponent want to do? And you should be thinking, oh, my opponent wants to check before they want to capture, right? Because you're also going down checks, captures, and threats for your opponent every single time. Checks, captures, threats. CCT, repeat it as a mantra. Repeat it as a mantra. Exactly. Because otherwise, you're just gonna get checkmated in one. This is how you get checkmated in one. And you have 1 minute on the clock, so I know you had time to do it too. Okay, so this is definitely a fail. A fail coming in by Kako. So that leaves us with 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 fails. Okay, perfect. Checks, captures threats. Checks, captures threats. Okay, Miller is our very first fail. And then we have Gary as our second fail. And then we got BLHJ, Pablito, and Kako as our 5 fails. Yeah. Sounds good, Slipster. Have fun. Enjoy. Enjoy. Okay, so for our very first fail of the day, we have the Miller. You can only submit 1 game every single week. One game per week. We got Mila over here playing black pieces against a super, well, not quite a super grandmaster. He's like a regular grandmaster in daily life, and he is 3100 on chess.com because he's a really fast player. If you missed your submission chance this week, you can submit in 2 weeks' time. These are bi-weekly events, so you can participate again in 2 weeks. And Miller played actually a decent game. This game is really only a fail because I think he let his head get to him. When you're playing against somebody higher rated, you should not worry about their rating, and you should just be focused on winning the game. Because the only thing that really matters, right, is the position on the board. It doesn't matter if your opponent is the strongest man. I'm not talking about in chess, the strongest physical man in the world. It does not matter. What you're doing is playing the board. You're not playing the man, you're playing the board. So Miller over here is just going for, you know, a solid position. It's pretty good. He's an exchange down, but he does have a pawn in compensation, and his opponent has a weak pawn over there. I don't know who Hulk Hogan is, but is that anything like the Hulk? So rook e8, king h7. White does make a brilliancy with queen to f8 because they're threatening checkmate. And I think at this point is when, I'm not even sure like what happened here, but Miller found some brilliant moves with rook takes f1. Like, yes, they're still getting checkmated in 1, but also at the same time, what if they just started checkmating their opponent, right? I'm not exactly sure, like, we're going for perpetual. I think taking this pawn was probably better because once again, you're always going to have perpetual, but you're not always going to have a free pawn. Like, this is just so many free pawns and stuff. So yeah, bro should have definitely done that, and he finally takes this, and this is fine, and bro's winning in this position. Actually, it actually seems like on second look, it doesn't seem like it's that hard to win this game conceptually. I don't know why we promoted this pawn, probably because we had 10 seconds left, but when you're in time trouble, what you should be doing is just giving your opponent checks, because checks are some of the most difficult things to move fast in response to. So I would have honestly preferred to just see some more checks, and unfortunately bro did not check enough, and then yeah, ended up getting flagged despite I think having a pretty clear advantage and having also the opportunity to be the person to start giving the checks. Yeah, CCT is literally the way out, bro. That's how I win like 90% of my bullet games, is by giving random aimless checks in the end game. I'm not saying this is what you should be doing every game, but definitely when the goal is to win the game in a tight time scramble, it's to just give your opponent checks. Those are the most difficult things to defend against, because you have to move your king. You can't just shuffle. You have to move your king when you're checked. So next game is Gary Kaspivarov. Gary Kaspivarov played against Teddy Winash. And this was actually a pretty good start to the game. As always, I feel like there's not much to be said. Bro's up a whole piece, up a whole bishop, and then he just like slowly loses his advantage by being way too passive. And then loses the bishop back. And this is all against a 1000, by the way. Like, I don't even understand. And then he gets a chance to draw again, but then instantly gives it all away. So here, the way that you win is by being, by being aggressive. You want to put your pieces not on the back rank. You want to do things. Chess is a PvP game. Go fight them, you know? Go fight your opponent. Go do things. Don't just try to defend. You're never going to defend successfully. It's too difficult. Be aggressive instead. Go out and do things. And he gets, like, checkmated by this 1000. I honestly don't know how you lost to a 1000, but hey, it happens, and that's okay. Yeah, but it was so much easier to defend the pawn with the bishop over here, right? Think about it, because if the pawn moves, then this pawn is defended. If the king moves, then this pawn is defended. And bishop to d1 does absolutely nothing. Like, literally nothing. You can't even defend this pawn without losing your bishop. So I don't really get it, but anyways. Chess is like that. You want to be aggressive, trust me. Being aggressive helps you out so much. Being aggressive... That's fair. Not thinking is very fair. I relate. I relate to losing my games because I also don't think. But I don't think intentionally, so I can save time. Whereas I don't feel like that's the case for a lot of people. Okay, this game is submitted by BLJ, who played as black. And he honestly played a fine game, once again. Had actually a really beautiful move over here with knight to h3, followed by knight to f2 with this fork. So wonderful stuff. Now, the part that confuses me the most is how we lost this position, being up a queen in a completely, like... The opponent's only compensation for this queen is a knight, by the way. So, when you're up material, what you should be doing is opening the position. So you can utilize your pieces more. And in this case... But in this case, bro did not do that. Instead, closed the position and then started losing pieces for no reason. Literally no reason at all. He just started losing pieces. And just got checkmated. So, wild stuff. Alright, next game is deep into thinking. Who we found out is actually not into thinking at all. First of all, they misclicked this castling. Which I didn't even realize the first time I looked. But it's okay. That's not the gravest error. And then bro played a totally fine middle game. In fact, probably had arguably an advantage. So yeah. That was definitely a misclick. Oh, sorry. Spoilers. But bro had a really good setup over here with the knight going to e4, but then he loses this rook. He instantly resigns after queen takes e1, not realizing he has queen to f6, followed by knight takes d6, which is a discover attack, followed by knight takes f7 and rook takes f7. Anyways, should not have resigned, was actually in a totally fine position because once again, he got himself into this position where he can lose a whole rook and still do well. Because why? Because he was aggressive and he had his pieces out and he was active and he was trying to checkmate his opponent because chess is a PvP game, but then he just didn't think and lost the game. So, that happens. Yeah. Gotta have that fighting spirit, bro. Gotta keep up that fighting spirit. Okay, next up, we have this game by Kako! Our last fail for the day. Kako plays the Borg. Kako plays the Borg. And Kako plays the Borg. Gets into a completely... Well, I wouldn't say lost, because he's 1000, so it doesn't really matter. But he's in a worse position out of the opening for sure. However, none of that matters, because he's 1000 and he wins the bishop. And this is great, and he's up a bishop. And he goes into this rook endgame, and then he becomes up a bishop and 2 pawns. And how could you possibly lose this, except for the fact he once again, like everybody else, and forgets to look at CCT. Plays bishop e3, and after a6, king to b6, this would have been checkmate. And that's our 5 fails for this week. So, who do you think deserves 25 buckaroos? There's a couple of right answers here. It could be anyone, so make sure you're voting for whoever you think played the worst possible game. And you are allowed to vote for yourself. If you're watching on YouTube, do come over to Twitch so you can vote and participate in our group activities. Alright. Wonderful, wonderful stuff over here. Oh my gosh, have you ever... I have never done that, thankfully. Like, very thankfully. Because I always have verify on and stuff. Like, make sure... I don't know. I don't resign that often. I usually just get flagged. But yeah. Whoever you think deserves it, you're welcome to vote for them. Thanks, Chronic Chaos. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Have a great rest of your night. Alright, I gotta run to the bathroom. So I will BRB. Feel free to vote for whoever you think deserves a vote. I found the cat for you guys. Kitty cat. Oh, hey, look. Wait. Watch this, buddy. I'm you. See? I got cat ears, too. Who resigned in the drawn position? Deep into thinking did. Hi, buddy. How are we doing? He's sniffing my labubu. Oh, I have another toy for you, buddy. Yo! 8 votes for Deep Into Thinking ends up winning it. Hello, Pablito. Congratulations. Thank you so much for submitting games for Flex Friday. Almost a triple draw. Yeah, so close. 1 vote at the end did decide it. 877 is crazy. But if you guys did not vote, make sure you're voting in the future because you can impact who is getting the money. That's why I resign. Don't resign. Don't resign. Also, if you want your money on anything but PayPal, sorry, if you want your money on Phenom, you can get extra $5 if you wanted to. So, if you guys are getting chess.com account, make sure you're getting it with my link. Just click that link and it will track you, and then it doesn't do anything other. Oh, actually, I think it's disabled right now, so don't worry too much about it. But anyways, in general, if you could use my link, I get extra credit with chess.com. Hi, kitten. You guys can't see my cat right now, but yeah. You get $30 instead of $25 if you get it on Phenom, basically. So yay! Yay! All right, cool. Now your kids can eat today? Hell yeah. We're gonna do a little mic test, actually, with Matt. We are going to have Matt on from Phenom Poker on really, really soon in order to do a little bit of a podcast session. I'm calling it a deep dive into Phenom because we are also going to be playing 100 NL at the same time. So if you guys want to be playing poker with me, also with this, well, I don't actually know his exact position on Phenom. I used to think he's the owner, but he apparently is not the owner. So we'll see. But no more Flex Friday. Oh, I messed up my camera. Hey, Matt. One sec. Let me know if you can hear me. No rush.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I don't know. I have like a really nice mic here, but I have no idea how to get it to work. So I guess we're just gonna use this.
Okay, it's working, so I think that's a good thing.
Well, I'm on the just the MacBook the mic.
Ah.
Yeah, and this one it doesn't pop up in the input options, so I doubt I'm gonna be able to figure this out by the time this thing starts. So
That's all right. I think chat can hear you. Chat, can we confirm? Yeah, chat can hear you. You should be good. Absolutely.
oh, are we live right now?
Yeah, I'm already live. I've just been streaming the whole day, so we'll have you on in like 10 minutes.
All right. Cool.
Sounds good. Thank you so much though for taking the track. I can just mute you so you don't need to go anywhere. Your video's not live, so don't worry about it.
Okay, is my video not going to be live at all, or
it will be live in 10 minutes?
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, just making sure that. Yep, perfect. Awesome. Thank you so much. See you in 10 minutes.
Cool.
All right, we are going. You guys have heard a little bit from Matt. Matt is the one of the execs over at Phenom, who is going to be helping us answer any questions. But before we go there, I also want to remind you guys that oh my gosh, look who's here! It's the kitty cat. Smashed my keyboard. It's the kitty cat. He made it. He has joined the party after being an absolute menace. After he has been an absolute menace. He is looking straight at the camera. Yeah. He's great. Hey, Pablito! Yo! Thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the pool party, man. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, before you guys could only see his tail, but now you can see the full cat. The way he looks at my hand is so funny. He's just like, can I get something? So we are going to be swapping over to poker really soon. But before then, I also want to remind you guys that we do have Flex Friday for future weeks. This is a bi-weekly event, which means next Friday, we're going to be doing an arena for all of your Flex Friday games. They're usually themed. There's usually some, like, something we encourage, whether it's playing a lot of good brilliancies, or, like, play this specific opening, something like that. This week was specifically suggested to play games with the black pieces. Suggestion. So anyways, we'll be doing this again in 2 weeks' time. Next week is going to be an arena. But we also have a lot of other community events. So yeah, and we give out $50 or more every single time. So $50 for best game. Sometimes it's double. And then sometimes we also give out other prizes. So, can he get something? Kuromi! Would you like a Kuromi? Okay, wait. I don't know if that means he wants it or if he wants to fight it. I think it's more likely that he wants to fight it. Can you register on Phenom if you're Colombia? Yes, you can. I don't think he likes it. I'm not sure he likes it. He is born to attack. Absolutely. He might just be an attacker. We're gonna give him a peaceful offering and see what he thinks. I think all he wants to do is destroy. He just wants to smash. Bully. Alright, you know what? No Kuromi for you, I guess. Okay, what about this onigiri? What are our thoughts on the onigiri, bro? Yes? No? Maybe? I'll put it up there with you, in case you like it. Offering my cat, new toys. Yeah, it's a he. Well, it's like an onigiri pork thingamajiggy. I don't think he likes it very much either. Oh my gosh, bro! He's feeling feisty. Woo! Woo! Alright, we're gonna leave that up with you. I was gonna take it down for you, but I'm not touching that. I'm not coming close to that. Ain't no way am I gonna risk my fingers getting clawed off. I don't like it, but it's still mine. Exactly. He's kind of crazy, honestly. But he's a great cat that way. It is his now. Very much so, yeah. Very, 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 very much so. No, he's trying to bully it. I try to give him toys so that he can bully things. Like, he has a bird plushie that squeaks a little bit, and like he fights it. He is very much, he behaves like a boy. He's a little tiger. But he's a cutie, and that's what matters a lot more. He's fun. He's really, really fun. We like him a lot here. So yeah, if you guys have any questions in general about poker or chess, I guess, at this current time, feel free to ask them. And we're going to introduce our guest in a moment. I would get another cat. I've seen so many videos recently about people that are like, oh, you know, if you get 2 cats, it's actually so much better for them. And it makes me really want to get him another cat. But then I also remember being told by the adoption place where I got him that he does not get along well with other cats. But I don't know. Maybe he will get along well with another cat. I think he would get along better with a big dog. Because he would probably bully the big dog, and big dogs would not care. Whereas if you get him another smaller dog, or like another cat, he's probably gonna bully. So I think it'll be a big dog. Yeah, I need to be super careful. As well as the cat's own ankles to bite. He's like trying to get into my piplup. Bro, do you want the piplup? I gave you all 3 options because I thought you would like them more. But do you want the piplup? Oh no, he wants the bag. He's excited about the bag. I don't want the piplup. Wait. Oh, that's your paw. He's just always curious about bags, and he likes to sniff inside bags. He's super cute, though. So that's why we like him. He's adorable. He's also gigantic, in case you guys can't tell. He's very large. Cats do love boxes. They love a lot of boxes. They love... He likes bags a lot. So yeah. He's great. We like him a lot. He's fun. It's exciting stuff. It's really exciting stuff for him. He's just like, oh, this is all mine. Hey, buddy. Alright, we'll let him play around a little bit. I think right now, Polito, in my honest opinion, your issues are that you don't think about CCT. We just witnessed your entire game, and you're asking me about chessable courses, you know? Like, sir, you got issues. Buddy. Guess what? I have a hand. So it goes right back up there. Oh, if you want to learn the Nimzo Indian, that's fine. But I still do think that you might be better off, potentially, mastering CCT before you worry about that. Oh, he's back up there. Okay, bro, we have a podcast that's about to start, so I might need to kick him. Well, he can be a menace behind, I guess. No problem. Like, it's cool if you want to learn a new opening. That's totally fine. But just keep in mind that the new opening is probably not the reason that you're losing your games. But if you want to learn it for fun, that's totally fine. Just want to make sure you're aware of what you are spending your money on. Because I understand money is limited. Alright. If you've enjoyed watching the chess, I'm sure you will enjoy watching the poker as well. Deep dive with Phenom Matt. Ask any questions in chat. And we are going to be doing a little deep dive into Phenom as well as poker in general. So if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you're coming over to Twitch. Thank you all very, very much for joining today on YouTube. And we'll keep streaming over here on Twitch. But yeah, come on over. We're gonna be playing some poker. We're gonna be chatting with Matt. And poker is absolutely awesome. It's the game I play very competitively. Well, very competitively is a stretch, but I try to play competitively to some degree, and we play a lot. So